I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today we're here with something original.
Hello.
And we're going to be learning some foundational glitches and tricks in Ocarina of Time so I can become even faster. Hello, hello, hello. Would you like to introduce yourself something original?
I would, thank you very much.
A nickname?
No, unfortunately, it's just something original, all 6 syllables of it. Yeah, hi, I'm Something Original. I stream, well, up until recently, I had streamed almost exclusively Ocarina of Time Randomizer, because I really, really love Ocarina of Time Randomizer. I tend to play with no logic, which means that you absolutely need to do glitches and tricks to be able to beat the seed. I almost never am unable to finish a seed, because I know enough glitches and tricks with the settings that I'm using that it works. So hopefully I can teach some of that stuff to Vanille today, and we can have some fun. I will say I recently have become cripplingly addicted to the game Blueprints, which is very, very good, and I cannot recommend it enough. It recommends that you have a little notepad next to you in which you take down notes by hand, which I know you are a fan of. So if that sounds interesting to you, I don't want to spoil it at all because it's like a puzzle mystery kind of game, but I've been really, really enjoying it, and if you like taking notes in a notebook, maybe you'll enjoy it too.
Nice. I have a puzzle book specifically for that kind of stuff. I just made a cipher for Minecraft. I like penmanship, okay? It's fun. Hello, wonderful. Hello, hello.
Oh yeah, we have combined chat on today, so I have no idea which people are people who are watching my stream and which people are people who are watching your stream, because there is a small amount of overlap.
Oh, if you have chat open in OBS.
Oh no, I see it. Actually, yes, there is a little.
OBS open, you can see the icon.
I can. Okay, so unsurprisingly, everyone is from your chat, because you are a much bigger streamer than me. So you wanted to go to Goron City, right? That was the first plan.
Yeah, if you want to go to Goron City, I'll run to Zora's Domain and we'll clear out those shops.
If we could
just
meet
so that
up...
we're looking for bombs specifically, because I know we're going to need those.
Bombs are good, bottle is good. If we can meet up in Kakariko Village at night time as child, then we can... I can show you the neat way to clear all of the sculptures in Kakariko with just a stick and a shield.
Nice.
So yeah, I'll head up to Goron City.
I'll put Buff and Link nearly on my head in a moment once I clear the chicken check of the skill check of can I jump into
that one? It's embarrassing to me how many times I've failed it.
I forgot I don't have bombs. I can't even go there.
I'm just checking the... Okay, that is the returning the cuckoos in
I unfortunately am not... I am not cool enough to know how to do the forced Navi slip into Zora's Domain without bombs. Because I know that's a trick. Essentially, you stand on the rock and you get Navi to force talk to you, and you're locked in the falling animation, so it pulls you all the way down into the water, and you let go and swim into...
You can use that to get into bottom of the well as well, and it's actually really relatively easy. So we can cover that when we meet up in Kakariko Village at nighttime. We can do that one as well, because it really isn't that difficult. It requires you kind of mashing C up a bit, but in terms of difficulty, it's not too bad.
All right, there we go. I will.
So I'm gonna hang around outside Goron City until it's nighttime, and then I'll go in. Actually, no, because I'm gonna need to run back down again. Never mind.
There we go.
Oh, in order to get into Goron's shop, I'm gonna have to do a glitch called Quick Put Away. We'll do it again later, so I can teach you how to light the torches in Goron City without needing fire.
Yeah. Is it possible to do that in the royal families too?
It is. As child and as adult, and there is a different method for child than from adult. The adult one, technically, I think is more difficult, but I prefer it, I think because it's more difficult, I get a big sense of satisfaction from pulling it off.
Okay.
Did I do this correctly? I did not.
That's why you keep your food safe by putting it in the top drawer. Oi. I will climb the fridge if I have to get food. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Is it possible to beat this as Kid Link?
There is
No, yes.
There is a speedrun category called Max Percent Child, which does as much of the game as possible as child, so gets as many items as possible. And like the I forget if the run ends when you turn adult or if the run ends when you kill Ganondorf, because you can kill Ganondorf and Ganon as child. In fact, the old any percent route would kill Ganon as child by using a wrong warp in the Deku Tree to just warp directly to the Ganon fight, which was neat.
Yeah, that's how they beat the Ocarina of Time demo in the Wii version of Super Smash Bros. Because they had the full game on the Wii version of Super Smash Bros. Because it's only like 36 megabytes, right? It's very small.
But it was time locked, right? That you only had a certain amount of time to play before it kicked you out.
Half an hour was the time lock. So essentially enough to do the Great Deku Tree. As like a taste of the game. And so that's how like the fastest complete kind of happened. Was like, okay, but can I beat this game in the 30 minutes that it gives me?
I think now the current world record for any percent, like the true beat the game as fast as you possibly can with no other like conditions, so they stopped counting the intro as part of the time because it was just tedious having to sit through the intro every single time for such a short speed run. But I think the time it's in the region of about 3 minutes now.
Oh!
It's absolutely bonkers how fast they can beat it.
Yeah. Oh, I remember. I grabbed my phone because I was going to text Mom and Neil that I'm streaming tonight.
I'm finding all sorts of items.
Nice!
Okay, well, so having Slingshot renders the next bit in CAC a bit redundant, because if you have Slingshot, you don't need to do the bit we're about to do, but it's cool to do it anyway, I think. Okay, so I am in CAC at nighttime, and I'm just gonna hang around near the guard at the gate towards Death Mountain Trail, because that's where I like to start my little route from here.
Okay.
Oh, there you are. Wow. Okay, and so it's nighttime for you. You have the sculpture spawned.
Oh. Yes. Nighttime for me.
So equip your Deku Shield.
There we go.
All right. So what the first thing to know, maybe you already know about this, but there is a thing in Ocarina of Time which is called Power Crouch Stab, and what that means is when you do a crouch stab. So if you hold shield and then attack. That's a crouch stab. The damage that attack does is equal to the damage of the last attack you did. So if you jump slash and then crouch stab, you do jump slash damage. If you if you swing a hammer and then crouch stab, you do hammer damage, which is very handy for certain things like breaking rocks more quickly, because crouch stabbing is, pretty quick. Luckily, crouch stabbing is how you get infinite sword glitch, where you swing your sword like every frame, and so because you do a crouch stab to initiate the ISG, all of your attacks are whatever your previous attack was. So you can do things like swing the hammer and then get ISG, and then it's like you're swinging the hammer every frame, which makes the boulder maze in Goron City fantastically fun because you can just run through it and all the rocks explode. So, okay, that's power crouch stab. It's also very handy. You can do a Bigoran sword jump slash and then just stab real quick with crouch stab and do a lot of damage really quickly. So, yeah, first thing, there's also a weird property of it. If you haven't done any attacks, then the damage done by your crouch stab is equal to the damage done and the attack type of a Kakiri sword slash. So normally with a Deku stick, you can't kill Deku Babas and get sticks from them. You know, if you've ever tried to hit, the enemies that just sort of stand up straight and wiggle around a little bit, and if you kill them, you get a Deku stick. If you've tried to hit them with a Deku stick, it does nothing. But if you haven't attacked when you enter an area and then get ISG, you can run into those enemies and it will be like you hit them with a Kakiri sword, which makes farming sticks really, really easy. You can just run around and the enemies will just die and drop sticks, which is really, really neat. So, okay, we both have crouch stabbed, so we can get ISG off this guard. You can also get ISG off this door here. You can get ISG off anything that allows you to interrupt your stabbing animation, basically. And so talking to the guard or trying to open the door will do that. So you want to stand near enough the guard that you have the speak prompt up on screen, and then you want to press the button for stab, and then a small amount of time afterwards you want to press the button for speak. And if it works, like I just did first try, because I'm lucky, I guess, you'll talk to the guard, and your camera will start acting a little bit weird. If you're running around, the camera won't quite follow Link properly, and if you pull out your Deku stick again, you'll see that there's a trail behind it, because you're swinging it every single frame. If you press shield, you can cancel your ISG, which is sometimes helpful. So the timing is a little bit tricky. If you're able to jump off a ledge, then you know you don't have ISG, because one of the weird properties of ISG is you cannot fall off ledges. So the timing, I'll try and like do the rhythm here. So I'll say stab speak. No, that was not quite right. I'll try stab speak.
A little faster or a little smaller?
Let me pull up your stream, and then hopefully I'll be able to see.
Oh, I didn't stab.
Exactly what the timing is. It took me a while to get it. I kept pressing it too quickly when I was trying to learn this, but it's actually like there's a little bit of a delay between when you stab and when you press A to speak. So, okay, I'm watching your stream now. If you want to go ahead and give it a try, and we'll see.
Oh, I didn't stab. Okay. Okay, I didn't get it. Your camera won't turn if you did it right. Okay. No, okay. Oh no, you cut out.
I'm just silently watching your stream now to see if I can get a sense of the timing and whether you need to be faster or slower. Oh, you got it. I think you got it.
Oh. Yeah, the camera's weird.
Okay, so if you run up the steps and then try and run off the edge, yeah. So if you pull out if you just press Deku stick.
Do I have to bring my weapon out?
You don't have to, but it makes it easier because you can see where the hitbox is. So if you pull out your Deku stick now, but don't swing it, just press the button to bring it out. There should be a trail behind it. If you run around a little bit, you can see the trail of you swinging it every frame. So you now have ISG, and if you run into me again, I will die. So now, what you can do is just run up to the sculpture. Just kind of let the stick brush past it as you run up towards it, and it will die.
Whoa!
Another really cool thing about ISG is if you climb that ladder all the way to the top, ISG remains active while you're on ladders. So the sculpture that is on this ladder, you just climb into it and it dies.
Oh!
And so now from the top of the... Whoop, careful.
What is... I killed you!
So the...
Oh no, the camera returned to normal. I think I broke ISG.
That's okay. It's good practice. You can practice getting it again. The timing is consistent and it's not too bad getting the timing right. I'm going to get it off this door down here so we're not in each other's way. Once you get the timing sort of in your muscle memory, it's really, really easy to get ISG. One thing that can make it more difficult that I sometimes have happen is if you're not standing in quite the right place, then the act of stabbing will move you just far enough that you can't actually talk to the guard at the right frame. And so that can make things more difficult.
I think that's what's happening.
You can also get ISG off signs, but you have to be very careful not to stand so close to the sign that when you stab, the stick actually hits the sign, because that'll break your stick, which is bad, because you wasted a stick, and it'll also break the sign, which means you can't use the sign to get ISG anymore.
I see. Okay. Ooh. Oh no, I'm in that place where, like, you know what, I'll go and reset.
Okie doke.
Or if I move and if I try and do the thing, it takes me out at, I'm assuming, the frame that I want to hit it.
Hmm. I think it's maybe easier to start off going a little bit too fast and then like kind of slow down in between the button presses. Because if you do it too slow, then you end up talking to the guard and not getting ISG, and it's kind of it's tedious. If you do it too fast, you just don't talk to the guard. I think.
Oh.
I could be wrong on that. Maybe I'm talking nonsense.
Stop bullying the guard, no.
He's got it coming. This guard, if he asks you in like the vanilla game, if he asks you, hey, can I buy the Keaton mask off you, and you say no, he closes the gate and doesn't let you through. He abuses his position of authority.
Oh, wait. Hold on, I know why it might not be working. Oh no. How did I get it so easily before?
This is one of the things I have a big problem with learning glitches, is I'll be struggling for ages trying to do a glitch, and I'll finally get it to work. And then I won't want to keep trying to do it anymore to practice because I've got it, right? But just because I got it like almost by accident one time doesn't mean I know how to do it. And so I always have to force myself to, okay, I did it, now let's undo it and then try again.
Oh no. Oh!
You got it?
I got it.
Nice.
Oh,
Cool.
I got it.
Okay, so
How
let's
do you
not
change
stab
the
each other.
camera?
So using
It's
Z
a
target,
Z-target?
yeah, Z target is very, very useful for a
Okay.
lot of stuff. Like if maybe you already know this, but if you face a wall, like if you stand directly in front of a wall and then press Z target, Link
Yeah,
will
then-
face exactly into the wall, which is very, very helpful for setting up precise angles for stuff. Like there's a few tricks where you have to have a very precise angle, so you'll face some bit of geometry somewhere, and Z
Like
target
ground
it, and
jumps?
it'll set up your initial angle.
Oh.
Okay, so the next thing that's really neat that you can do as part of clearing Kakariko as child is if you climb up the watchtower all the way to the top.
Yeah.
So you already killed the sculpture up there, which is neat. But once you get to the top, if you run all the way forwards and Z target, and then sidle all the way to the left, so you're in like the far left corner of the top of the watchtower, and then just side hop, you will land exactly on the fence leading up to the guy you can talk to on the roof, who normally you'd have to have a hookshot to talk to.
Nice.
And you can do that with ISG, and
Oh.
it'll let you keep ISG, which is handy for the next bit. So then you want to side hop off the roof, down to the ground again. And then you can bonk the tree and kill the sculpture that comes out of the tree with ISG, and then you can run and get the sculpture behind the sculpture house with ISG, and then the tricky part is the sculpture up here,
Getting
because
the one that's up
if
here?
you try and jump and grab onto the thing, you will lose ISG. So you need to come and stand. Oh, careful.
Oh.
You need to come and stand in this corner and just kind of like wiggle the stick a bit so the stick hits the sculpture, and then you can kill it without losing ISG.
Okay. Then you'll have to lose ISG to get it, obviously.
Yeah. And so I always leave that one till last,
Okay.
and get the other sculptures first.
Okay.
But we have slingshots, so we don't need to use ISG for this. It's just if you don't have slingshot, it is a very, very neat way to get all of these sculptures. So I'll get the one back here. I'll get the one on top of the house as well. Not on top of the house, sorry.
Okay,
The one
I'll get the
out of the tree.
grotto chest over here. Oh, yeah. We can talk in the Discord after about whatever's going on with Hololive. Today we're gonna focus on learning some tricks.
There will be no
'Cause
sharks
I know
in the
that
stream unless we happen to visit the bottom of the lakeside lab.
Yeah. I know that conversation will derail quite a bit, so we can, yeah, then we can hang out there. Zora's River's on the way, the hero.
Okay, I will write that down in my notes.
Oh, did I ever show off the little randomizer checklist I made?
I don't think I've
I
seen
made
that.
a reusable, so I laminated a list that I made and then I used projector markers, overhead projector markers, to fill it in so that I don't have to make 50 bajillion notes.
One second, someone is
do it all the
knocking on my
time.
door. Sorry, I will be
Whoopsies.
right back.
Here's my check tracker. Put it on screen. What kind of aquatic creature is Jabu Jabu? I think he's some kind of fish because he doesn't have the mouth of a whale. He doesn't have the mouth of a whale, so he has teeth, but he doesn't appear to have a blowhole. He must be like some kind of large tuna or something. He's the biggest bogus.
Okie doke, I am back. Sorry about that. My housemate was just letting me know that he's going out, and so therefore there is now a small dog in my room. Because I have to look after the dog. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, I wanted to show you how to get into bottom of the well. All you need to do this is stick. That is the only item required to get into bottom of the well. But you also need to have the Navi text pop-up thing. And the only way to get that...
Yes, I turned that on.
...is... Oh, do you have that available right now? The little Navi see-up thing is like, accessible for you?
It's not available, but I turned on the Navi things.
So... I think so normally the way that you get that is 30 seconds after entering an area, it'll pop up, unless you've recently read it and dismissed it. And then the only way to get it back is to save and then reload. So I'm going to save and reload and I'll warp to you, and then you can save and reload and warp to me, and then 30 seconds later we should both get the Navi pop-up text. So I'll save and reload first. So saving and quitting and then reloading is also like part of going fast in this game, because it lets you skip to the entrance of dungeons and warp back to stuff. Okay, I'm good. So if you want to save and reload.
There we go. So in 30 seconds later we'll get...
Yeah, and so the way that you do this, we can like practice the setup. It's really, really easy. You just want to be in the water, kind of stick to the right-hand side, and climb up the right-hand edge of the ladder. And then just stand there. What's going to happen is...
Okay.
So Navi's text should pop up for you relatively quickly. You want to press stick, like kind of mash stick basically, so that you'll do a jump attack. And then... hang on, I'm really bad at explaining this. I'm so used to just doing it rather than thinking about it.
Show me.
Yeah, I can show you. Okay. So... You want to get on the edge, you get out a stick, and then jump attack, and then, like, while you're landing from the jump attack, just press C up as fast as you can, and that'll let you read the Navi text, and while the Navi text is on screen, gravity doesn't really apply to you, and you just sink to the bottom of the water. And once you've done that, you just turn and swim towards the entrance at bottom of the well. You want to make sure you're, like, right on the right-hand side of the ladder when you come up. Because if you're too far to the left, the stick will hit the sign, and then that can mess up the thing. So yeah, you just kind of like rub against the wall, and then and then jump attack, and then like while you're in the air / landing, press C up as quick as you can, and hopefully you'll get the Navi text, and then you'll sink to the bottom of the water.
It still wants me to check the sign. Okay, I'm gonna have to be really fast about that. Hello, Summer.
Another option that I do like to do is just throw a nut at the sign. Just get the sign out the way, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Oh, okay, yeah, nice. All right.
And you don't need to be Z targeting or anything. You just...
Yeah, I'm just worried about it Z targeting and changing my...
So you don't need to Z target at all. You just have the stick out, do a jump, like press attack twice on the stick, like quickly. The first one, you'll try and swing the stick, and that makes you sort of like slip backwards off the ledge you're on. Because there's a weird property of this ledge, which is that you can't grab onto it. So normally if you would slip off a ledge, right, Link grabs onto it, but this is a type of ledge where you just slip off. So you press attack to sort of slip off, then you press attack again very quickly, and that'll make you do a jump slash. And then when you're landing from the jump slash, you press Navi text, and it'll let you sink.
I failed. I accidentally.
Oh, no worries.
Navi.
I'll swim back up, and we can try again.
Hello. There we go.
So yeah, that, and then while you're in the process of recovering from your jump slash, if you press Navi text, then you should just slide all the way to the bottom. You can use this exact same trick to exit Lost Woods through the shortcut to Zora's River. But since the settings you're playing with, Lost Woods, is open, like you can just get out of Kokiri Forest immediately and walk to Zora's River, so it's not really like super beneficial. I guess it does get past the rocks at the entrance to Zora's River.
Oh, heck. Okay. Try again. And thank you, Kika! Enjoy your emotes. Zelda.
I've never actually seen this trick from like a third-person perspective. There you go, you got it. And now you just, once you've got to the bottom, clear the text and point towards the bottom of the well, and you should be able to swim into the bottom of the well.
Whee!
You got it? Cool, okay.
Ooh, yeah.
Let's not try and clear bottom of the well, because... oh, actually, no. I can show you a really cool thing. Okay, I'm going to come to you in bottom of the well. I'm going to show you another really cool thing that you can do in bottom of the well. So this only works if you don't have Kokiri Sword. So I will actively avoid collecting Kokiri Sword, so I can do this trick.
Actively avoid collecting...
Kokiri Sword. I'm sorry, is my audio being bad?
Oh, just a little.
I think my computer is sad.
This one only works with the... Oh.
Yeah, you have to have no item equipped on B, basically. So if you have no sword, then you can do this. It also only works as child because it requires you be in front of a crawl space like this. So for this trick, you're going to want to get a stick out.
Okay.
And then you press A to enter the crawl space, and then on the next frame, you press Deku Nut. So it sounds like on the next frame sounds scary and difficult, right? But it's actually not too bad. Like you just press one button, then the other one as fast as you can.
Kind of. Start, right?
I think you can, but it's at least I don't know.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like it's that difficult to do, I guess. So this gets you in a state called blank A, because your A button is blank. So I should be. Oh, sorry. I should be in blank A. Okay. The way you can tell if you managed to do the trick correctly is if you were to jump off the ledge, like I just did, you don't actually jump. You just kind of like weirdly fall. So let me try that again.
Okay.
Nope, still not getting it. It's possible. I don't know how much being online will affect this. I have to assume that it won't, but maybe it does. It could also be that I'm just bad at the trick. So yeah, you have a stick out.
Okay.
You have to have a stick equipped in your hand.
I failed to have a stick out check.
This is one of those tricks where I learned how to do it, and I have no idea why it works. Okay, let me try again. Okay, I got it that time. So my A button is now blank. If I stand in front of this crawl space, enter does not show up. Okay? If I walk off this edge, I don't jump, I just weirdly fall.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I can't climb this ladder. Yeah, I can no longer climb ladders. And if I walk into the sculpture, I can just walk right past it. It does damage to me. I'm currently at 0 hearts, and I am not dead. So I'm currently immortal.
Oh, I did it!
You did it? Okay, if you would like to join me down here.
I did.
Okay, the reason we want to do this trick right here is because one of the effects that it has is water does not affect you anymore. So you can just walk in here and just open this chest.
Oh!
So this is a very useful way to skip Zelda's Lullaby in bottom of the well. Unfortunately, the only way to get out of this state is to save and load, or if you have bombs, if you pull out a bomb and put it down underwater, it'll clear the state and you float back up to the top. But we don't have bombs, so we've got to save and load.
Okay.
You can do it again and then get the other
yeah,
underwater
there's two
chest. Yeah.
chests we could get with that technically. Yeah.
So that's a
I wanna try
fun
one
one.
more time just to see if I can do it.
It's one where this is one where technically the inputs are quite difficult because it's a frame perfect input, but it's a frame perfect input that doesn't cost you anything if you get it wrong. You can retry it as many times as you want. So this is technically quite an easy trick, I think. Like the only thing you're losing
and it's
is
a frame perfect input at 20 frames per second. So
exactly, yeah. It's fairly forgiving. The only thing you lose if you get it wrong is some time
There we
and
go.
a nut. Okay, let me get it and I'll join you. So that input as well, or that set of inputs of pressing A and then throwing a nut is also needed for the quick put away glitch, which we can use to set things on fire as child without having any means of making fire.
Okay.
Okay, I got it.
Nice. You're learning tips so we can have fun again in crowd control. So we can do battle again. Whee!
I really like the way he just falls through the water. I don't know, something about it is really satisfying to me. Okay, so unfortunately both of those checks were kind of worthless, but now we know what they are. We don't have to worry about coming back here when we find Zelda's Lullaby. Except, okay, we would still need Zelda's Lullaby to beat Dead Hand.
Yeah.
There is a trick you can
Except Dead
do
Hand.
called Vine Clip. You need bomb shoes to do it, and it is a trick that I would classify as hard verging on very hard. So we'll cover that today. But it allows you to clip through the wall, swim around out of bounds, and come back inbounds past the underwater crawl space, so you can skip Zelda's Lullaby to beat Dead Hand. So yeah, okay. Where are we going next? So we've got so none of the items we currently have required glitches to get, so we're still in logic. So we've got silver gauntlets already.
Why don't we try going to Zora's Domain?
Sure, that sounds like a good plan. I think that's where I would typically go next.
We can.
Okay, so to get to Zora's Domain,
we can use that glitch to go there.
Yeah, we can Navi dive down there. So let's save load and go back to Kokiri Forest and go into Lost Woods.
There we go.
I think I load a lot slower than you. I must have some setting on that makes it slower for me to reload.
Oh yes, there is a setting. Where is it? It's in. Oh, is it in Time Savers? Where is it? There is a setting that you can choose where your save reset takes you. You can choose it to take you straight into a file. I choose to go to the menu select. Extra modes? Ooh. It's one of the... I'll have to find it and send it to you. Oh, there we go. Fast file select in developer tools.
Oh, dev tools.
So when you hit the reset and go to file select, when you hit Control R, it'll just take you straight to the select your file screen.
Neat. Okay, that'll save time.
Doing the whole intro thing. Yeah.
We love saving time because we love going fast, which is why we learn glitches.
Yeah.
Oh, I said we love going fast, then I realized you have fast vine climbing on and I don't.
I did eat before striven. I did.
Oh, should we? Do you have?
I did it good.
Do you have scrubs randomized?
I do have scrubs on. If you want to do scrubs, I'll do the games over here.
Sure. I just realized because we're starting with Ocarina.
I can also check the
Ocarina items is kind of redundant. There are a few places where using a bottle to play an Ocarina, even if you have an Ocarina, is worth it.
Ooh.
But there's not that many of them. Let me check this hint. The Ocarina of Time teaches the Song of Time. So that's vanilla. Song of Time, I think, one of the most useful useless songs.
Well, I mean, technically that would be the Sun song, because there's only one check that actually requires you to play the Sun song. It's the Redead in the graveyard.
Or 2 if you have frogs. But I know a lot of people disable frog songs because it's tedious. Okay, this guy gives us more rupees. Oh, we have all the masks, don't we? So, you want to do forest stage?
What? There is!
I'll just observe.
I'll do the skull mask.
Oh, I don't see you down here.
Where is it?
Oh, there you are.
Hello!
More money. Shall I do the Mask of Truth then?
Money. Wait, that's not it. Sure.
More nuts. Okay. Not particularly
There is
exciting.
a setting. I know some people... I flip-flop on using it because, like... It is convenient to be able to... Whee!
Okay, so for this one...
It's the same thing here, right?
Yeah, but the way you set it up is you start on this side and you want to run and jump and grab onto the edge and then climb up. And then you're in the correct kind of distance from the edge that when you do your attack, you'll slip off. So I won't go through yet. I'll let you go first. So exactly the same with Bottom of the Well.
Okay.
First try.
Yeah! Let's go! I'm 5 good at this.
One of the things that really surprised me when I started learning glitches is how easy some of them really are. Like I had it in my head that like, oh god, this stuff is all so difficult. It's going to be really difficult for me to learn. I'm bad at games, so it'll be, you know, a real penance. But it turns out, no, a lot of it really is just once you get the hang of it, it's pretty free.
You can get ISG off of that little thing down there.
You can get ISG off anything that allows you to bring up a text box or interrupt your sword swinging animation, basically. If you don't have any strength upgrades, you can get ISG off trying to pick up a piece of grass.
Ooh.
So we want to... What do we want to do?
Oh no, I got myself stuck.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
If you wanna clear ISG, just press shield, and it'll take you out of ISG. So we have Serenade. That's nice.
We do. I think Spock settings put the songs at song locations.
Oh, okay. So they're randomized, but not like as randomized as they could be.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
So knowing Ocarina, Song of Time is at Ocarina of Time. That's good.
I'll get Bean Guy. Oh, he's not randomized. Okay. And he sells beans individually.
No, I put it on the lightest settings possible so that we could spend time to
good plan.
get them our tricks.
We need to pick up the chicken.
Chicken. That way, when we're ready, we can just blitz through the game as fast as possible. That way we don't have that oopsies 8 hours seed. I can't find the Master Sword, please.
I was playing Blueprints yesterday, and I said, okay, we'll do one more day in game because I want to try and finish stream because I need to go and have something to eat because it was like 6:30, and I was anticipating maybe 30 minutes and I'll be done. 2 hours later, I finally finished.
Oh Lord.
I'll check the grotto up here while you're grabbing a cuckoo if you want to meet me in front of the waterfall.
Okay. The waterfall one I do know how to do.
Hmm.
I don't think I could turn the cuckoo into butter chicken. I've eaten too much. I need to like batch make some stroganoff or something so I can get sick of stroganoff and be like, man, do I wish I had butter chicken.
I found lots and lots of nuts. Which is good. Nuts actually one of the most underrated items in the game. They're very, very powerful as an item. They make beating Dark Link completely trivial. You can use them to instantly kill certain enemies. Yeah, so Dark Link, if you throw a nut directly at him, he'll like jump out of the way and not get stunned. If you throw a nut kind of just off to the side of him, he'll get stunned and you can jump slash him and do maximum damage.
Oh!
Nuts are really, really good.
See, I was afraid to do that because I thought he'd just throw a nut at me.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Are there any glitches we could do? Okay, so this is not necessary, but this is a place where we can use quick put away to light the torches.
Okay.
Doing it normally is actually pretty easy here, right? But if there was not a lit torch already, you could use quick put away to get this glitch damage value and light the torches. So there's two parts. Well, there's three parts to this trick. The second part is probably going to be the most difficult. So what you do is you put out a stick and you face a wall and you wait until the put away text is up. And then you do the same thing you did for the blank A glitch where you press A and then on the next frame you throw a nut. And so what should happen is you just put the stick away and throw a nut, basically. I don't know that there's an easy way to tell if you got the trick or not. If you don't throw a nut, then you didn't do the trick. If you do throw a nut, it's possible you still didn't get it, depending on the timing. Sorry, I just stunned you. So that's the first step.
Okay, that's okay. If you could repeat that again.
So pull out a stick, face the wall, and then press A to put away, and then nut on the next frame. So just like you did with the crawl space, exactly the same timing. It's just this time there's no crawl space. You're just trying to put the stick away and then interrupt it by throwing a nut.
Will it blank out the A button?
No, so there's no obvious indicator that you did it correctly, unfortunately. So then the next thing you want to do is face the wall, like walk up to the wall. This is probably the most difficult bit because it requires some sort of precise inputs.
Okay.
So you face the wall, press Z target to make sure you're like full on, like exactly facing the wall, and then you want to do what is called an ESS turn. An ESS turn is you do like the smallest possible input on the control stick that will cause Link to turn, and he will always turn by exactly the same amount. So that's an ESS turn. You want to do 5 ESS turns. So it's a little tricky to get the hang of it, of just slightly tapping right, just a tiny little bit, so Link just only turns a tiny little bit. If you don't do it quite enough, Link will just kind of like shake his head a little bit. If you do it too much, then he'll turn. If you do it way too much, he'll like fully start walking. So it takes a little bit of practice, but if you can do 5 ESS turns, sometimes you'll turn like 2 units in one go. That's okay, as long as in total you turn 5 times. Once you've done your 5 ESS turns, then you want to hold Z and jump slash the wall, and that'll break your stick. And that is necessary in order for the next bit. So this is probably the bit that requires the most sort of precise inputs. ESS turns are not super beginner friendly, so don't worry if this is not something that is very easy. Oh, I just targeted you, that messed me up. So the purpose of the ESS turns is to get a precise angle, because we need to jump slash so that our stick breaks, but it needs to be that the stick breaks while we're in midair. There's probably other ways to do it, and depending on what area you're in, maybe there's like easier ways to set it up. But yeah, the important thing is you do a jump slash and break your stick. And that gives you this glitched damage value, which means that the next attack you do will have all sorts of bizarre damage properties. It will do Big Orange Sword jump slash damage. It will do Ice Arrow damage. It will do Fire Arrow damage. It will do Boomerang damage. It will do Slingshot damage. All of them at the same time. So if you get yourself in this weird glitched damage state, and then get ISG, every single attack you do while ISG is active will be doing all of those damage types. And so, because it's doing Din's fire damage as one of the damage types, it will cause torches to light if you hit them with the stick. So that's the kind of the principle behind this. It also makes beating Iron Knuckles really easy, because Iron Knuckles take an absurd amount of damage from this glitch damage value. So you can kill an Iron Knuckle in 3 attacks if you have the glitch damage value.
Okay.
But yeah, the tricky part is the 5 ESS turns.
And when I have the 5 ESS turns, then what?
Then hold Z,
Dead target.
and then just press A to jump slash. The stick should break. And then yep, and then get ISG. So you can use this sign here. You could use the Zora there.
Okay. I don't think I did it right because it fully destroyed.
That's fine. It should. That's fine.
Stick.
That's okay. You don't need to get the broken stick, like sort of be holding a broken stick. You just need to break the stick. Thank you very much for the follow the Plague Dr. Rex. I appreciate it. Okay, well I just broke that sign, so I guess.
I can get eyes.
Yeah, if you get ISG off the Zora.
ISG off of this guy?
Yeah, so if you just crouch stab and then talk to him, you should be able to get ISG.
There we go.
Okay, and then if you pull your stick out so you can see where its hitbox is, and just kind of walk so the hitbox touches this torch, if it worked, the torch will light. And now you can run around and light. Yep. Now you can run and light all the other torches. So because I broke my stick, I can't actually do this very easy. So as long as you still have ISG, I think it doesn't matter if the torch burns out, because you can just pull out another one and still have ISG, I think. Don't quote me on that.
Oh. Okay, I have to try again.
Yeah, this one is like the setup is a bit tedious. This is one of the other reasons I prefer the adult version of this trick, because the setup for that is way quicker, but a lot more difficult.
Alright, and then...
I'm gonna check the Zora shop while you're setting that up.
Okay.
Okay, nothing.
One, two,
Actually,
3, 4, 5.
okay.
Okay. And then ISG.
Oh, you have the broken stick. I think that'll actually make it more... Oh, wait, do you have a regular stick or a broken stick?
I have a broken stick.
I think that makes it more difficult because the broken stick is shorter, so it might not reach the torches.
Oh no. It's doing the thing. Okay, what if I go...
I think I find it easiest if I stand, like, not facing them. So, like, stand here,
Okay.
facing away from them. I find that tends to work slightly easier for me.
It's gotta... It's got a big no touch me zone. Oh, I got it.
Got it. Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
that hopefully that lights the torch.
No, not this time.
Not okay. So okay, you have the principle. You definitely managed to do it once. Let's just light the torches normally, I guess. We can check the chest. I'll run up and get it. But yeah, that's the principle. You can use exactly the same trick in Goron City to light the torches there and get the pot spinning, so you can throw a bomb into it.
Okay.
Obviously, we don't have bombs right now, so there's not much point in us doing that. But yeah, it's exactly the same idea. You can also use it if you somehow find yourself at the entrance to Shadow Temple as child. You can use it there to light all of the torches in front of Shadow Temple and get into Shadow Temple as child.
Nice.
Obviously, unless you know other tricks, you can't do anything in the Shadow Temple as child because there's that big gap that you won't be able to clear.
But once it's open permanently, right?
No, for some reason. If you open it as child, it's closed again as adult. I don't know why. I guess because they never expected you to ever open it as child. Oh, no, actually, no, because you can open it as child in vanilla, because you can have Din's Fire as child. So yeah, I don't know why it doesn't persist.
Yeah.
Maybe, I guess it's not unreasonable to think that in the, what is it, like the 10 years between child and adult, that the torches might have gone out.
You know why? I think it's because the graveyard is a time-locked zone.
Oh, that's true. Adult graveyard, it is a different area than child graveyard.
Yeah.
Okay, so Prelude is...
Dante and the kid aren't there anymore, and there's an extra entrance. So...
Okay, you want to do the... Oh, can you cheat? From this? Can you cheat the diving game? Oh, you already did it. Okay, I was wondering if you started it and I was already at the bottom, could I collect all the rupees?
There we go.
Okay, there's a trick you can do to get into Jabu without a bottle, which is not too difficult. Oh. Ooh. Okay, when I play,
he's closed.
Yeah, when I play, I have him open. Okay.
Normally, when I play, he's open as well. I should have gone over the Spock settings.
There's a trick to get past him, which is it's not that difficult. It's like it requires a somewhat precise angle, but basically you just kind of like you aim at this corner and you jump through with a stick and you just clip through the wall. I don't know the setup for it because I never have to use it. The trick does exist though. You can just skip King Zora. Okay, so what do we want to do next? I think with the items we've got, Silver Gauntlets this early makes me think, like, is it trying to tell us to go to adult? But we don't have any other items that are particularly good as adult. I'd love
we have all
exclusives.
The other shops you can check.
Oh, that's true. Which shops haven't we checked? Oh yeah, the adult shops. Yeah, let's go to adult and check the shops.
If you want to go to adult and check the adult shops, I will do all the kid market stuff.
Okay,
and
sounds
get that
good.
Out of the way.
Oh, and we have Serenade. I gotta remember that. I'm not used to having warp songs so early, and like the means to play them. I say so early. Oh, we're an hour in already. I have a timer on my screen
we spent an hour learning some tricks though.
That's true. It was definitely not time wasted. It was time very well spent. So yeah, if we can find bombs, you can learn ground jump, which is... Ground jump's a weird one in that there's places where it lets you go faster, but I'm not sure that there's any places where it lets you skip an item or do some kind of sequence break. I guess technically it maybe lets you skip... I think it lets you skip an item in Gerudo Training Grounds if you don't have a hook shot.
Okay.
You can use ground jump to jump up to a ledge that you wouldn't otherwise be able to reach.
Ooh.
We can check the sculptures in Lon Lon since it's nighttime.
We could.
We can't get all of them, but we can at least see what they are.
Almost day.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll just wait outside with you. If I warp to you inside market and it's day for you, will it become day for me?
No, it will be whatever market is for you.
Okay. So I'll just warp to you because I don't care if it's day or night because I'm about to go to adult anyway. Oh dear.
Okay. Oh no.
Where are my textures? I don't know if you can see my stream. This I've never seen this before. Where even am I? I must be in the transition.
I'm opening it right now.
The transition state between Hylefield and Market, I guess.
Hold on. I'm checking this out right now. Yep. Oh, by the way, there you go.
Oh, thank you for the follow. What's that? VanilleVT, I think. Is that it? Thank you for following.
Where are you? Yeah.
So I think this door is the pot room. So hopefully if I go in here, I'll get the sculpture. And then hopefully,
if I normal again?
I think so. I think it just didn't like me going from
your stream on my stream.
Hopefully, it just didn't like me warping in there when it was nighttime. Yeah, okay.
So we're in the Twilight Zone.
Back to normal. Thank you very much for the follow, Veda Veda.
Okay, but you guys saw that though, right?
Let me check the Bomb Chew shop since it's nighttime for me.
That was. Oh yeah.
I can do Richard the dog as well. Ooh, a wallet. Can we afford this wallet? A free wallet. Wow.
That was so wild. Yay! Okay.
That wallet costs 0 rupees. So Ringer, the logic settings are glitchless. The game, it being Ocarina of Time, is glitches abound. Like it's I think it's a known thing.
Yup.
There are glitchless speedrun categories for Ocarina of Time, and some of them, part of the difficulty is not accidentally doing glitches, because you can just by accident do a glitch and then you've invalidated your run, even if it doesn't help you. Just the fact that you did the glitch means that your run is not glitchless and you can't submit it.
Oh.
Okay, outside Ganon's castle is foolish. I feel like that's a hint that I never even bother writing down most of the time, because there's only 2 checks there. One of them requires gold gauntlets, which I never ever have.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the bomb shoe shop is not open for business. Okay.
Okay, so we got Nocturne of Shadow from the
They
Prelude
might want us
cutscene.
to go there.
Let me get my items sorted out.
Yeah,
Oh, we have
should've
bow.
got the
When did we get bow?
sword and the... I just got it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I got it at the slingshot game.
Okay. I'm gonna do a trick called Equip Swap. Equip Swap allows you to equip child items as adult and adult items as child. In order to be able... Oh, wait, no, I can't.
Okay.
Never mind, scratch that. I can't actually do that. I can't do the glitch. It requires that you have certain items in your inventory that are equipable. So in order to do Equip Swap as adult, the rightmost... Like, the top rightmost item in your inventory has to be an item you can equip. So... like Din's Fire, Frora's Wind, Nair's Love, any of those, if you have one of those, you can do Equip Swap as adult. As child, you can also you can use any of them, but you can also use Deku Sticks or Slingshot. So if the top leftmost item is equipable as child, you can use Equip Swap to do that. So Equip Swap allows you to equip Hookshot as child, or Bigornd, like the Megaton Hammer as child, which can be very helpful. The main reason I use Equip Swap as adult is to equip Bunnyhood as adult, because Bunnyhood lets you go fast, and we love going fast.
There is a setting that lets you equip Bunnyhood as adult without having to do that.
I know.
I may have turned that on.
I like to make myself work for it, you know?
Only adult... only adult item that I do that for, just because... Gotta go fast! I forgot to write down what the prices of the items were, so I'm gonna...
We have 200 rupee wallets, so...
do that.
Oh, Hookshot.
There's, in the market... Oh, nice! Because there's... I guess the long shot is in child... either Bazaar or Potion Shop.
Oh, neat. Okay. Let me check.
And then there was another... There was magic in, I think, the Bazaar.
Cool. Okay. I'm going to do archery game in CAC, and then I'm going to check the shops there.
Okay. Hook shot was 235.
Ugh. I think there might be a little bit of lag. I'm not usually this bad at archery game.
I will just get... Yeah, with Anchor, I would bet.
I think my my PC is also a little bit unhappy with how much CPU is being used right now, because my current CPU is 15 years old, which makes it basically an antique, I think, in terms of CPUs.
Yes, it does. Sorry, I had to cough there a bit. Oh, that's an old CPU! You know what would be great, though? A Windows 95 sleeper build.
I'm dreading having Windows 11 because I feel like it's inevitable at this point that I'm going to have to upgrade to Windows 11. I don't want to. I don't like change.
It's not worth it. Neither do I. And as a certified, I have Windows 11. I didn't want it. Oh no, I'm so congested. I feel it in my nose. Certified Windows 11 haver did not want it.
Okay. So nothing in the adult shops. Oh, I can do windmill as well. Did you? Oh, you weren't able to check the grotto behind potion shop as child, were you? Because you can't get back there. Oh no, you did.
I did.
Oh, okay.
Grotto behind potion shop, you can jump. Oh wait, it's under 90. Wait, I'm getting. Oh, I just realized there's a couple of things we forgot.
I'm not surprised.
Saria's song. No, to be fair, you could teleport on me and get the minuet of the forest as well.
Oh yeah. Let me just check windmill guy real quick.
Oh,
There's minuet. So is Soraya's
Nice.
song at minuet?
well,
Oh wait, no. Okay, let me play
who knows?
Okay, I can play minuet
Oh,
to
wait,
get whatever
do
song
I
is
have
there.
work songs up?
Then I can play nocturne to go back to graveyard,
Yeah.
which is where I wanted to go anyway.
Okay.
Okay, so minuet check is Requiem. So I'm going to play Requiem and see what the check for that is. Whoops.
Oh, okay. The magic meter has been procured.
Ooh, that's good.
Boom.
So we're just looking for explosives and I guess like light arrows, and then we kind of probably have enough that we can beat the game.
Yeah. If we don't find explosives, I will make a seed, and I will plan demise explosives.
I feel like in a logic seed, they're bound to give you explosives like relatively early. There's Zelda's Lullaby. Nice. That's very helpful.
Nice.
I'm gonna check the Scrub Grotto outside of Desert Colossus, and then I'll head back to Graveyard.
Okay. A prelude of light. Okay, that's good for teleporting.
Bomb chews. There we go. So bomb chews are what?
Nice.
Bombs are better for me at least.
I know you.
So I don't know how to
Bombs are
super
better,
slide
but-
with bomb chews, but I do know how to super slide with bombs. Okay, I'm heading
There
to
we go.
Graveyard. So there is a trick that allows you to get into Shadow Temple as adult with hookshot and sword, and that's all you need. Oh no, so hookshot, sword, and shield.
Okay.
So you can skip having to have Nocturne, and you can skip needing any means of fire to light the torches. It's hard though. It's not one
Okay,
that I
I
would
forgot
recommend
I
trying to learn. There is a cool trick that I'm going to try and do here.
Okay.
Oh, actually, yeah. If you want to peek and let me know what's up there,
Wait. Yeah.
because if it's something good, I know a trick to get up there.
I can feel it in my bones. I knew there was a way to get up here.
Okay, I'm in the process of trying to do this
no.
trick. You might notice something odd happen if I get this trick to work. Okay, I didn't get it.
Can I unequip it? No, I can't. Okay. Do this so I don't waste my sticks. There we go. It's a blue rupee. But
Okay,
I would
well-
like to learn the trick anyway because I feel it in
Okay.
my bones.
So, oh, I screwed it up. Okay, so you need to get hookshot. It only works as adult, unfortunately. But what you need to do is you get out hookshot so you are holding the hookshot. Let me kill this Poe. And he's in the way, so let me... Okay, so yeah. Pull out hookshot so you have hookshot on your hand. And then be standing near a hookshotable surface. So this fence, if I were to hookshot this fence, I would be able to like connect to it, right? Then you want to roll and bonk into it, and while you're in like recovering from the bonk, just press hookshot as fast as you can. You get into this weird state where the camera is kind of locked. Link is occasionally pulling out the hookshot. If you press hookshot on the right frame, you do what is called a hookshot jump. And you fly up into the air.
That's like a moon jump. Okay.
So the exact same trick is used to get into Shadow Temple. You do it over here in this corner. The setup is a lot more precise because you have to bonk off this hut, and it's quite hard to bonk off the hut. So you target this wall, you turn exactly 90 degrees, side hop, roll, bonk, pull out the hook shot. I had so much trouble learning this trick. Then you do the jump, but there's more to it than just doing the jump. So if I can get this right... No, I got it wrong. Okay, what happens is you fly up in the air and you end up landing on the seam up there, this like sloped area that's at the top of the zone. Then you have to get ISG, because if you don't, when you try and run around the edge, you just slip off. So one of the properties of ISG is you cannot fall off edges. Okay. So having ISG allows you to walk in places you shouldn't be able to walk. And then you can just walk around all the way to the top. You can either drop down or position yourself above the stairs, like on the seam of the top of the geometry, and then side hop, and you jump over the loading zone, which means that the door to the Shadow Temple doesn't even load, and you can just walk right in.
Nice. Okay.
That one's pretty neat. So, we didn't. Let me do Dampe Race. I forgot. I'm adult. I should do that.
If you want to do Dampe Race, I will do Dampe's Grave Digging Tour.
Cool. And then I can show you the adult quick put away that allows you to light torches, and I can do the Royal Family Tomb to light the torches in there.
Nice.
Watch me fail Dampe Race now.
I will try my best to teach you all the cool tricks. I will do my best.
So the good thing is there's a VOD, so if you need a reminder on anything, then it's there. Also, like, for the love of God, look up people better than me who have YouTube videos doing tutorials of this stuff, because there's a lot of really, really great explanation videos for how to do this stuff and how it works, and like backups and ways to make it easier and all this sort of stuff. That's how I learned all of this stuff, is from watching YouTube videos of people doing good explanations.
You watch ZFG's 4-hour super tutorial. Wait, it's one tutorial that's 4 hours long?
He did he's done a few glitch exhibitions of like various glitches. He is the reason that I know any of this stuff in the first place. Watching his streams and watching him play Randomizer is why I wanted to play Randomizer. Thank you for the follow. I
found out about ZFG way late on.
Thank you for the follow, Esmore Lydia. One little handy trick. So if you do the Dampe Race and you don't have Song of Time, then if you go through the last door here, you just get stuck, right? Because the door closes behind you and then there's Song of Time blocks in front of you.
Yeah.
What you can do is sort of walk past the door and then side hop back really quick, and the door will close and the game will recognize, oh, you're stuck, and it will just warp you back to the beginning of Dampe's grave. If I can get this right.
Woo!
There we go. So, and there I'm back at the beginning of Dampe's grave. And so it's just a quicker way to get back to where you want to be, which is back at the graveyard, because you don't want to be stuck in that liminal space between the graveyard and the windmill.
Should I become an adult for this?
Yes. If you want to try the trick. So this one is tricky. This one took me quite a while to learn and get the hang of. So don't worry if this one is not one that you can get like in a reasonable amount of time during the stream, because it is hard. But it's also really cool. Oops.
I found out about ZFG very late in the game. Paladin is the one that got me. The Omega Paladin's the one that got me started on randomizers. And I didn't find out about ZFG for a very long time.
It's a little running joke in the community that British people and Canadians call him ZFG and everyone else calls him ZFG. And so
really?
like it sounds weird to hear ZFG, even because I guess it's like it's 3 letters, but it's also like his name, so he gets to decide how it's pronounced, I guess.
True.
So okay, so
Wait, does he call himself
ZFG? Yeah. Because he is an American. He lives in Arizona, and so his chat will often ask him, what's the weather like in Arizona? And so yeah, he even has like a chat command now, where it'll tell you that it's like, 130 degrees and everything's on fire or whatever. Okay, so in order to get the glitch damage value as adult, I think there's a couple of different ways to do it. The way that I do it is by doing something called empty jump slash. So the way that this trick works is you have a sword out and you walk off a ledge. It needs to be a particular type of ledge. It can't be one that if you walk off it, Link tries to grab on. So it needs to be a small drop. If I try to do it off this one, Link will grab on. Oh, I guess he won't. Well, this one, I guess, maybe Link would. I don't know. There's various places where Link will try and grab onto the ledge rather than just walk off. You need to find a ledge where he will just walk off. You need to have your sword in your hand, and you need to slowly walk off the edge. So not running, so you can't jump. You have to just kind of like drop off. And then this is the difficult bit. On the first frame that you are off the ledge, you need to press A to put your sword away. On the next frame, you need to press B to do a jump attack. If you do it correctly, Link will do a jump attack with nothing in his hand. And then you've got the glitch damage value that if you get ISG, then it's the same as when you had it as child, and you can set things on fire with your sword and stuff. So the tricky part is just getting the timing right. It took me a lot of trial and error to get it, and I don't know that there's an easy way to learn to do it. It still takes me several attempts to get it most of the time. I look at Link's feet and try and guess when he's about to go off the edge, and then do the jump slash.
Okay.
Also, getting the timing of pressing A then B is hard. I tend to roll my thumb from one to the other to try and get the right timing. If you press A too early.
Pause buffer this.
I don't know. Okay, so I got it. So as you can see, well, maybe you can't see on your screen, but I just lit that torch by jump attacking it. And if I crouch stab this torch, then I would light it as well. If you want to give it a try.
Okay.
So it should be easy to tell if you got it, because you'll see the jump attack happen with an empty hand. But yeah, you just kind of slowly walk off the ledge, and as you're falling off, like on the frame that you fall off, you press A, and then the next frame you press B.
Okay.
So this is one that it took me a while to get, but once I did get it, it was just a matter like with ISG, you kind of get a feel for the timing, you get a feel for the muscle memory of it, and it gets easier each time you do it.
Okay.
This isn't a great spot to do it either, because the torch is in the way if you need to get your sword out again, so it's a bit annoying. A fun consequence
I don't know if that worked, but let's give it a try.
So if you still have the sword in your hand, it didn't work. So you'll know if it worked if you do a jump attack, but you don't have your sword in the hand. Link does this weird empty-handed jump attack. A fun consequence of this glitch in Randomizer, if you have blue fire arrows enabled, one of the damage types that gets done by this glitch damage value is blue fire arrows, or I mean it would be ice arrows in the vanilla game, right? If you have the Randomizer only setting to allow blue fire arrows to melt red ice, that means that they're also doing blue fire damage, right? Blue fire damage also breaks mud walls in vanilla Ocarina of Time for some reason.
Oh.
So if you get the glitch damage value, you can break the mud wall in the shop in Goron City, or you can use it to break mud walls in Dodonga's Cavern if you don't have explosives and things like that. But only if you have blue fire arrows enabled.
It does bring back memories of our torch shenanigans. I might be physically nerfed, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know if you looked at the insanely overcomplicated Google document that I wrote. I did try to classify certain tricks on.
I did. That's actually how I picked a few of the tricks that I wanted to do. Was I looked at the thing and was like, okay, how many of these do I recognize? How many of these have low requirements?
Because I recognize that pressing two buttons quickly, it's easy to say, but it's not necessarily easy to do.
Yeah.
So, But yeah, this was one that, like, this is hard. This is just a hard trick. So I will. I should still
do it to show.
Oh, yeah.
Show everyone how cool you are.
Okay, let me put my sword away. Let me get my sword out again. Do a normal slash. Okay, so I shouldn't have the glitch damage value anymore because I just swung my sword normally. If I just carefully walk off this ledge. Okay, that time I pressed A too early because I put my sword away before I fell off the ledge. That time I guess I didn't press A at all. Okay, too early. There's a bit of trial and error on this. No, too late. There we go. So I did an empty-handed jump slash, and now if I crouch stab this torch, if I get the angle right, it'll light, and we get the chest.
Nice!
So there's lots of places where being able to light torches without magic is very helpful. You can also, in terms of like ledges that allow you to sort of walk off and get this, chests work. If you backflip onto a chest, so you're standing on it, you can do the same empty jump slash off the chest. A lot of stuff about glitches is just like finding ways to make it so that you can do the glitch, because some of the glitches have like specific requirements. So like hookshot jump, you need to have a surface that is hookshotable in order to bonk off it. QPA as adult, you need to have a ledge that is not so tall that you jump when you walk off it. Things like that. Getting ISG requires you have something to interrupt your stab. So you can actually use Navi's text to interrupt your stab and get ISG from Navi. The problem is if you mess it up, Navi text is gone and you don't get to try again. You can also get ISG off bombs. If you try to pick up a bomb in the middle of swinging your sword or stabbing your sword, then that'll also let you get ISG. Oh, we don't have Sun Song.
Oh wait, we don't have the song. Yeah, we don't have Sun Song. Did we get the one down here?
I didn't. I guess we'll get it now.
Is this a normal random run we're gonna complete? We'll see. We're focusing mostly on learning tricks today. And this is a Spock race, so it will be very easy to complete.
Do you know what the settings for keys are? Are they in their own dungeons? Or are they key rings?
Key rings in their own dungeons.
Okay,
yeah.
Great.
Yeah,
so
once you have the required items for the dungeon, it's just a one-shot complete.
So we can beat Dodongo's Cavern right now if we really want to as adults. That's actually another thing. Beating Dodongo's Cavern as adult is much, much better than beating it as child. It's so much easier.
Yeah, you can just skip half the dungeon.
You can if you know the setup for the trick to light the eyes of the statue with bomb shoes, you can skip the entire dungeon and just go directly to the boss. But since there's some scrubs in there. Yeah, and we wanna find items because we need, in theory, we need light arrows, right? Yep, we need light arrows is the last thing for Ganondorf. Ooh, there we go. So okay, I already got the item above Dodongo's Cavern. I've never fought Ganondorf. Okay. Wait, I don't know where I'm gonna grab the scrub. Oh, you're in Dodongo's Cavern already. I went into Dodongo's Cavern. We can learn ground jump here because you can use bomb flowers for ground jump. It doesn't have to be regular bombs. Ooh. Let's go to the. I'll open the door and we'll go to the room with all of the bomb flowers. You know, with the stairs that fall down. Because there's lots of bomb flowers there. We won't have to wait for them to respawn. I'll just get this switch real quick. Ooh. So one place where ground jump is useful as child is where I'm standing right now. This ledge here, you can't jump up to as child. If you get ground jump, you can jump up to as child, because ground jump allows you to jump higher than you normally would. So okay, let's go through this door, which should be open now, because there's lots of bombs in here. This is Anchor still. We're on Anchor. I didn't know the newest one had co-op on it. They changed some other settings as well in the newest version of Ship. Like some things work differently than they used to. Okay, so
Did they finally add all freestanding rupees?
I think they might have.
I've been
They added
dying to
lots
have
and
that
lots of extra randomization settings, which is really cool. I'm at some point. I think I'll do one off stream just to see how long it takes. But I'll probably try doing a maximum randomization of everything, and it'll be like an all-day stream. It'll be a nightmare. Okay, so ground jump. Let me. I don't know that I've done ground jump with bomb flowers that much, so let me try it once to make sure I know what I'm doing. So I'm gonna want to pick up the bomb.
Okay.
I'll come over here so it doesn't blow everything up. I'll drop the bomb. I'll walk back a little way. Make sure my sword is out. Hold shield, and there. Yeah, okay. So that worked. So if I try to do a side hop now, I'll just like weirdly jump up in place, like that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you're gonna want to grab the bomb flower. Drop the bomb flower, get your sword out, face the bomb, hold shield, press A to grab, while holding shield and Z target, like the whole time, and you should put your sword away but not pick the bomb up. You hold your shield throughout the explosion, and then you've got ground jump enabled. To actually do the jump, hold Z target and do a backflip.
Oh, whoopsies.
Ow.
Can you do it one more time so I can see? I have your stream open so I can see your screen.
Okay, so grab the bomb. Put the bomb down, get your sword out, walk a little bit away, hold Z, hold shield, press A to grab, hold Z and shield the whole time, let it explode. You now are in the ground jump state. So if I just try and do a backflip now, I should just jump vertically, like that.
Okay.
So if you press shield, you can drop a bomb at your feet if you're holding it, which is very helpful for this.
Oh, okay.
And then get your sword out. So you need to have the sword out before you start trying to shield.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like it's a little bit tricky. It's more difficult with regular bomb because you have less time. So you want to be close enough that the A button says grab.
Yeah.
Holding Z, holding
Close
shield,
enough.
and then press A to grab, and you should put your sword away. And then you got it. And then if you did it,
there it. I did it.
so
It
you
did
only
the weird hop one.
Okay, cool. There you go. Yeah, you only get one. But that's the premise. And then so in order to jump to a ledge that you would not otherwise be able to reach, you will want to do a backflip. So you'll walk up to the ledge and then backflip, and you'll do a weird little jump. I'm gonna try and show off now. If I can get QPA again here, I can show you how QPA damage breaks mud walls.
Oh.
There we go. So yeah, if viewers would care to direct their attention to the Something Original stream briefly, I just did an empty jump slash, so my next attack will do the glitched damage value, and if I stab this wall, the wall dies. Obviously, that's not necessary. There's a bomb flower right here. But another cool thing about QPA, this is helpful in Goron City as adult. So you can get QPA off the fences in Goron City. If you climb up onto the fence and then like walk off the fence, that's the right kind of ledge that you will be able to get QPA. You can then crouch stab bombs to set the bombs off. If I'd done that correctly, I could have stabbed left, stabbed right, and got both sides of this and triggered this. And so you can open up the shortcut into Kokiri Forest without bombs as adult, which means it's then open as child as well. Ah, the explosion got me. Okay, I'll stop trying to be clever.
That's okay. That was cool. Malt showed me the ground jump a long time ago, but I have a lot of trouble doing it.
It's with regular bombs, it's more difficult because you have significantly less time to do all of the inputs, and there's quite a lot of inputs you got to do, right? You got to pull out the bomb, drop the bomb, get your sword out, back off from the bomb a little bit, press Z and R, then press A, like all of that before the bomb has time to explode.
I'm gonna get the Deku Scrub that's over here.
Okay. The Sun Song is an ice cabin apparently.
Oh, nice. Okay. That's easy.
Are gold sculptures randomized? They are, right?
No, they're not. They're not.
Oh, they're not. Are the sculpture
This one
rewards
has
randomized?
very, very baby settings. Are the which?
Are they the sculpture rewards, so like for 10, 20, 30 gold sculptures, are they randomized?
I think 10, 20, 30 would be in there.
Okay.
We should be able to walk in check though, but yeah, typically, I think getting the first 30 Skulltulas is pretty easy.
Yeah, you'll just get them by accident, almost, if they're randomized, like... Okay. So I got the stuff up this way.
Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna see if I can remember the setup to light the eyes of the statue, because then we can like skip to the boss and just do the boss real quick.
Oh, you have to go up and around, yeah. Whoop.
Okay, that might be the right timing. I'm not sure if this works as adult. Nah, not quite.
Like are you trying to run the bomb shoes straight into their eyes from here?
Yeah, so I got one of them, and then I didn't quite get the timing for the second one. But there it is. Okay, there we go. Done it.
Oh.
So the setup for that, the timing is a bit tricky, but the setup is relatively easy.
Exit, enter. Boom! Whoa! It's open. Where did you get that one?
Okay, so if you come and stand in this corner right here, you want to like be facing the kind of the more brown part of the wall by this dark bit. Press Z, that'll make you face exactly into the wall. That's like, you know, that easy setup thing. Then release Z, and you want to turn exactly 90 degrees right. So the easiest way to do that is to, like, almost as soon as you release Z, just kind of hold right gently on the control stick. That'll let you do like a really long ESS turn, and it'll turn you exactly 90 degrees. That'll get you the right angle.
Okay.
Then you backflip. And I think my position is wrong, because, yeah, I bumped into you. Let me do that again. Okay, and then you want to pull out a bomb chew, and then, like, almost immediately press shield, and that'll let you drop the bomb chew right away. And it also doesn't force you into the, like, first-person mode if you use shield to drop a bomb chew.
Okay.
So that's, like, a useful trick. And then you want to roll forward by pressing A. And then... if you want to be really quick, you try and drop the second bomb chew while the first one's still in flight. Otherwise, you just do the same thing again, where you pull out a bomb chew and then drop it with your shield, and that should work. It's hard to test because the eyes are already lit, but that's the basic premise of it. And that setup works for child as well.
Okay.
So Z target the wall, release Z target, turn 90 degrees to the right.
Oh. I think I moved.
The turning 90 degrees is tricky.
I'm just gonna close the door.
Holding ESS position is like one of the things I'm not great at. That's why I'm not very good at what are known as hyper-extended super slides, or even extended super slides, because they require you hold this like precise position on the control stick, where the control stick is like just outside the dead zone of the control stick, and it's kind of tricky. But doing ESS turns and stuff is a big part of glitch setups. And then, yeah, pull a bomb chew and drop it with shield. Oh, I guess... Oh, did you Z target?
Not anywhere near.
Did you Z target the bomb chew as well? I saw you turning as you were watching it. You want to be careful not to Z target it.
I was watching it.
You were just watching it.
I was just watching it to see where it went. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Because, like, the only way I'll know if it goes in is...
Oh, but yeah, by seeing where it goes. That's a good point.
Oh. Okay.
And then, yeah, hold Z target the whole time, put out a bomb shoe, drop it with your shield. And your bomb shoes are invisible for me, so I have no idea how it's going.
I don't think that goes...
It's kind of weird.
It goes all the way up to the...
Oh, I didn't make it. Okay. I think it could be that you're moving slightly when you're turning. The turn is tricky.
I think that's it. I take like a step. Yeah, I think that has to do with modified dead zones on my controller, because I have problems with...
What do you have your dead zone set to? Just out of curiosity.
They're probably like 60.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that might make it tricky.
Just because, I have problems with flick back with the stick.
Hmm.
Oh, that went in the mouth.
Okay, so
I'm assuming if that was closed, that would have gone up and around.
So I think the way it works is like
that went underneath the eye.
I think because when I play, I can't see where the bomb chews are going because I'm like doing the trick, but I think they don't go like directly into the eyes. I think they blow up in like a kind of a weird place that just happens to hit the eye. So maybe that was correct and that would have worked.
Ooh.
But yeah, it's a relatively easy one to try, especially if you don't mind turning cheats on and giving yourself infinite bomb chews. You can just keep doing it until it works. This is another place where being adult makes life way easier. You just skip the entire thing and jump up there. It's so nice. If you wanna,
I was mean to my friend Burke, and I told him I would race him to the switch here, and I let him run off first, and then I just ran.
One neat little thing, which is sometimes but not always useful, and I don't know if it works in Anchor. So this pot here, the one that I'm standing next to, always drops explosives. It's guaranteed to drop explosives, but only once. So what you can do is break the pot, and then run through the loading zone, which will reload the pot, and then before the explosives have a chance to despawn, break the pot again, and you get a double explosive pickup. So I just got 10 bomb chews instead of only 5, which is very handy sometimes if you're really, really low on bomb chews. Oops, don't push it. So we already covered dropping a bomb chew by using your shield. You can combine that with Deku Nuts to pull out a bomb chew, drop the bomb chew, and blow it up with a Deku Nut by pressing bomb chew, shield, and then nut. Which makes getting an explosive when you want it quickly really easy. So it's like, you don't need to do that. If you really want to, you can just, hold the bomb chew in front of the wall until it explodes, but that's kind of slow, and we don't like going slow.
Yeah, we go fast.
So the trick to get into bottom of the well as adult is it's useless in this seed because bottom of the well leads to bottom of the well. If you're playing with entrance random, that bat, I swear to God, it is the bane of my existence. I've never climbed up here without getting hit by that bat. But yeah, sorry, I was just saying, if you're playing with entrance randomizer, where bottom of the well entrance could be some other dungeon that you maybe would want to go into as adult, there is a trick to get into bottom of the well as adult. I only recently learned it, I'm not very good at it, and it's really hard and requires you to use C up to get a precise angle, which if you're playing on a different monitor resolution, or a window resolution I should say, is really hard. So I have my own custom setup for that one. So yeah, we won't be learning that one, but it does exist, and it's a really neat trick. It involves, you have to release a bomb chew at a really precise place, and then roll off the ledge and do what's called a ledge clip, where instead of grabbing onto the outside of the ledge, you grab onto the inside of the ledge, and you're hanging down inside the wall. And then the bomb chew that you released earlier will travel around places and explode in such a way that it blasts Link out of bounds through the loading zone into bottom of the well. It's really cool when you can pull it off, but it is pretty tricky.
Did you get the bomb chest?
The bomb chest?
The vanilla bomb chest?
No, I'm just gonna go beat the boss. If you wouldn't mind getting other checks.
Okay. How are you? Oh wait, no, that's right. Oopsies.
We have strength, so we can use the
that we have
bomb
strength.
flowers.
I was like, how are you gonna do this with bomb chews?
It is possible to do it with bomb chews.
I'm gonna just save warp.
I was too slow with my bomb flower. But yeah, it is possible to feed King Todongo a bomb chew by getting ground jump and then pulling out a bomb chew and doing a ground jump right in front of him, and the bomb chew will just interact with the area where he will swallow it, and it acts as if he swallowed a bomb. So you can do that. I don't know how to do it. It's really hard.
Yeah.
But luckily we have strength.
This is on the co-op. We're learning some glitches. We're learning some sick tricks today.
So if we can...
I can go and flex on Maple.
If we can find bombs, then we can maybe try and do mega flips and or super slides. I've been really bad at mega flips lately. I've developed a mental block for mega flips, and I've been really bad at them. But they're not that difficult. Super slides. There's a couple of different setups for super slide. One uses one bomb and is fairly tricky, and one uses two bombs and is a bit less tricky. If we can find hover boots, then we can look at bomb to hovering, which is really, really cool.
Hover super slide.
And not that difficult.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, while you're doing Dodongo's cavern
you...
checks, I'm gonna go into Goron City as adult and do some stuff in there. Let me know if you finish Dodongo's cavern and are getting bored waiting for me.
Should be quick because I can. Hello, Navi. I can just go up here and then hook shot this and skip this whole section.
Hookshot is the best item in Ocarina of Time. Like finding hookshot always feels good. Ooh. I'm gonna. So you know, there's.
Sure there was a way that I could get this with just the hookshot, but you know what?
Is that the
oh wait,
the sculpture above the stairs? Is that what you're talking about? Let me look at your stream. Oh, that.
Not the sculpture above the stairs, but there was a way to get get up to the chest.
It's ground jump, but we don't have bombs. So it is possible to get a ground jump off one of the bomb flowers, but you have to take the bomb flower to that area before it explodes and then get ground jump. So the timing is really, really tight. So yeah, you have, I guess actually can you even go the long way around as an adult? Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry, there is an easier way.
The light arrow.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, cool. So now we just need to beat some dungeons.
The light arrow. Let's go.
I just realized there's an easier way to get up there that doesn't require ground jump. It just requires a normal jump, because it turns out Link has kind of long legs and is good at jumping. If you...
He's a tall boy.
If you go back to like the entrance part of this area, so kind of opposite the room from where you currently are by the mud wall, and climb up the ladder to your... climb up the ladder to where you came in. If you angle yourself correctly, it's possible to jump from where you're currently standing onto the corner of that block there.
Oh, first try!
Yep.
Oh,
nice.
As you were talking about it. Oh, wow! Okay.
And then you can just jump across normally.
Oh, neat! Okay, alright. Cool! Yeah! Oh! I did it! Oh.
So that one's free. Like, you don't even need Bunny Hood to do that if you roll at the right time. Hover Boots makes it way easier. But yeah, that just lets you skip a bunch of the dungeons as adult, which is
kid now.
Another
I'm
great
a
reason
cool kid.
to do this dungeon as adult.
Yo. I'm gonna flex on Maple. So.
Thank you very much for the follow, Craig the Cambion. I appreciate it. Welcome. What is Medigoron selling?
Whee! Oh wait, there's one more.
Oh, okay. Medigoron is vanilla. Or not randomized, I should say.
Yeah, I think all the merchants are vanillas right now.
Okay, we don't have Song of Time, we don't have Goron Tunic. So, you know in Goron City, there's the Song of Time blocks that you can get, and then you get to the Scrub Grotto across the lava pit?
Yeah.
There is a trick, I've never done it, I know it exists, to get across here without Song of Time, and without Longshot, and without Goron Tunic. I'm gonna try it, I might just die. Oh, hang on. I almost had it.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna watch you. I'm sorry.
Oh, so close. So the idea is that I'm gonna die. That you backflip, pull out a hook shot, very rapidly fire the hook shot, and you just have enough time before you take damage that the hook shot will catch and pull you up. As I said, I've never done it before, I just know that it's possible. So I will not continue trying that, because it's hard.
Okay,
if you have Goron Tunic, you can just...
If you want to teleport... Oh no, you're here, so okay.
Yeah, I'm here already. I'm going to try... Oh, is that Goron Tunic? Don't talk to the shopkeeper.
Yeah, it should be $200.
Okay, cool. So we'll have Goron Tunic. We can just do this the easy way. We equip Goron Tunic, and then you have plenty of time to hook shot up there.
Oh, I'm gonna perish. Okay, goodbye.
It was nice knowing you.
Remember to check your hearts before doing things, kids.
Friends don't let friends attempt glitches on low health. Okay, so now that I have Goron Tunic, I should have no trouble doing this, because it takes a long time to actually take damage from the fire. Oh, except I'm too close. There we go.
Is it okay if I take 5 minutes?
Absolutely, by all means. I should probably take a break as well. I'm really...
decongestants and cough syrup.
I'm really bad at... Oh, I don't need money. I came in here... I spent all my money on a Goron Tunic and then came in here and tried to buy stuff from the scrubs.
Let me swap places with you and I'll grab that since I have some money left over.
I'm gonna go murder a child in the forest and get some money.
Remember, kid, murder pays, and it's by the job, not hourly, so make sure you negotiate your rates. Oh, and we can also do the great fairy checks.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, there we go. More bomb shoes.
There we go.
Okay, it was just some refills. Right, I will leave the beautiful music here on. So I will be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up some random checks while you're away, just in Lost Woods.
Okay, do you want voice? I can leave voice still on.
Okay, I will talk to myself and to your chat. And I guess to my chat. Sorry, I didn't mean to exclude my chat from the conversation.
Right. Oops, I hit the wrong button. There we go. Okay.
Oh, here's a little trick that maybe people aren't aware of. So normally to get past Mido here, you have to play Soraya's song for him, because he's a jerk, he doesn't let you pass. But if you stand in this corner and pull out hookshot, or bow works as well, you can backflip and just get past him like that. Get dunked on, kid. Let me have a look. Oh, we know that that's just a regular sculpture token. Okay. So I'm going to go to the end of Lost Woods, and I'm going to get some stuff in Sacred Forest Meadow as well. Because I think there's a Wolf Force Grotto that we haven't got yet. Oh, and there's a Song of Storms check as well that we haven't got yet. Alright, is this going to be anything useful? I'd love to find Stone of Agony, because I have the setting where Stone of Agony lets you know if a chest has like a good item or just like a junk item. So you can skip checking up a bunch of stuff. Let's see, I don't have bombs to do ground jumps, so I'll have to... Oh, actually no, I have Minuet, I can just skip this. Oh, okay, we have the we have free Scarecrow song on. Okay, that makes life easier. I was going to play Minuet and just warp to the end there, but since we have the Scarecrow, I don't need to. Spirit Temple has an ice trap. Okay, that's a little vague. There's a lot of stuff in Spirit Temple. Shadow Temple has the ice arrows. Okay. So with what we've got right now, assuming that the keys are like accessible in their dungeons, which I guess they will be because this is a logic seed. We can beat Shadow Temple, we can beat Deku Tree, we can beat... possibly we can beat Forest Temple, which I think is enough, actually. I think it's only 4 dungeons we need, so technically, since we have Light Hours, we are kind of in go mode right now. I'm trying to think if there's any... I really would like to find bombs, because there's a few things that you can do with bombs that you can't really do, or at least I can't really do with bomb chews. But as Vanille said, I mean, if push comes to shove, we can turn on debug mode and just give ourselves bombs. Let's see.
Yeah. Hello, I'm back.
Oh, hello, welcome back. So I've got everything in Sacred Forest Meadow.
Wait.
I'm trying to think. So technically,
I will become a kid and get those.
technically we're in go mode. Technically, because we can beat Forest Temple with what we have. We can beat Shadow Temple with what we have. Oh no, sorry, we can't beat Shadow Temple. We don't have hover boots or bombs.
Deku Tree.
We can beat Deku Tree. Let's do Deku Tree as child, because there is one trick in Deku Tree which it's one of those like lining up at a particular specific angle with the camera tricks. So not one I would recommend trying to learn right now, but the one that allows you to skip most of the basement of Deku Tree.
Yeah.
It's called B1 skip, and it's fun. I had terrible problems with that because I learned a setup for it, and then I changed my my monitor size, not my monitor size, my window size, but didn't realize, and so the setup I had learned was now wrong, and so I would be there like banging my head against this trick over and over again and failing and failing and failing, and then finally I realized, oh wait, I'm an idiot. I need to learn a different setup for it. Basically, just adjust my angle by a tiny amount, and then it worked every time.
Nice.
So I'll check this one grotto, then I'll join you. I'll warp to Temple of Time, become a child, and then save warp to...
Okay.
Okay, so Epona's song is at the Nocturne check, so we'll need Fire Medallion and Water Medallion if we want Epona's song.
I will actually go and check Lon Lon Ranch, because I don't know if we ever did check Lon Lon Ranch.
Oh no, we didn't. I was going to, but then we got distracted.
Yeah. Mama Neil says hi.
Hello.
She's downstairs.
I assume she's saying hi to everyone generally, not just me specifically, but I will
her.
say hello nevertheless.
Yes. Oh, you as well. I told her that I was streaming, so she was careful not to come up and bust in.
I always keep my door closed when I'm streaming, because even though I live with one person and he knows that like if I'm streaming, he's not going to like run in and just start shouting my legal name or anything. But nevertheless, I always feel a little bit awkward having someone overhearing me stream.
But I love Mama Neil, but oh my god, she's dangerous. She's dangerous.
I think you and I have something in common in that we both have pretty uncommon first names. So
Yeah.
Yeah, my first name alone is probably not enough to completely find out who I am, but my first name, along with like almost any other information about me at all, is probably enough for someone to find me, which is a little disconcerting.
Yeah.
Oh, to be John Smith.
Right? All of my friends in the Rainbow Sharks are like very average people names, like Alex, John, Greg, kind of like anybody. You could be literally anybody. And then there's me. So if they mess up mine, it's game over.
I went to school. So I went to a boarding school in the UK,
They
and it was a fairly small school.
Yeah.
But there were 6 Toms in the school when I was there. To give you an idea of how small the school was, my year was the biggest year the school. No, sorry, my year was actually the smallest school. Sorry, let me try again. My year was the smallest year the school had had in a while, but it wasn't like really, really weirdly small. There were 10 people in my year when I joined the school. So pretty small school, and yet 6 Toms.
That was when I was in high school. That was Alex. There were 4 Alexes. There were 3 in my grade and 4 in my German class. Because we had a mixed German class.
I think one of the, so this actually he was not in school at the same time as me. He was in school at the same time as my brother, who's younger than me. But his name was Tomos. So like the Welsh version of Thomas, which is not Thomas but Tomos, Tomos. And yeah, his first name was Tomos and his surname was Tomos because his parents, I guess, thought that it was funny. I can't think of any other reason why you would name your child that other than as a prank.
I worked at an ice cream parlor like that served cakes, and I had to write people's birthday cakes. And I was asked to write Happy Birthday Reese, and when I asked how they spelt it, because some people are like R-E-C-E or R-E-S-E, they're like R-I-C-E. Like, rice.
If you say so, I guess, yeah.
Pronounced Reese. Hello, Layla. Welcome.
Oh yeah, hello. Sorry, that's someone from my chat. I've been so bad at looking at chat this stream. I'm very sorry to everyone. Well, one, I'm not used to having a chat that's this active, and 2, I've been focusing real hard on not being a bad teacher. So
Fair enough. Sometimes you get lost in the sauce, as it were.
oh, we found double defense. That's nice.
Yes, and the Zora's tunic. I'm just clearing out the checks here so that we don't have to come back.
Mm-hmm. I will go into Decatree, so you can join me when you're ready.
Yes. I shall teleport there shortly.
So, Decatree you can beat with sticks, nuts, and shield. That's all you need to beat Decatree.
Yeah.
You don't even need a slingshot, even though technically you kind of do need a slingshot. The game wants you to need a slingshot, I guess.
Stun her by
throwing a nut, yeah. And if you get
stun her by throwing a nut, yeah.
If you get ISG before you throw the nut, then you throw the nut, she gets stunned, and then you just sort of stand next to her with ISG active, and she dies.
Nice.
Oh, you're so much faster on the vines than me.
The real question is, how do you get ISG in that room?
Okay, so
that's... You have to get it off of her herself?
Yes. So I guess technically this is something we could practice here. Oh, there's gold gauntlets.
Oh,
okay.
golden gauntlets.
So...
But you can get ISG off of
an enemy. So this one is tricky. Like, even I have difficulty with how many inputs are required for this. So same thing as usually, you crouch and you stab, but then you need to let go of shield, press Z target, and then press C up. And you need to do that quickly enough that you press C up like at the right time to interrupt your stab. So it isn't easy, and it's a fair few inputs, sort of one after the other.
Oh.
Of course, having said that, I got it first time, but I've had a lot more practice at this.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And then, as if to prove my point, I'm now failing it repeatedly.
Oh! Did I? I think for a second. For a second, I had it there.
If you have the trail.
I saw the... Yeah, I saw the trail. Yeah!
Nice, good job. It's genuinely tricky to do that, so you should feel good about it.
I did it.
Oh wait, let me put my stick away.
Does ISG carry between rooms?
I'm not sure actually. I think it probably the answer is probably it depends, but it might not.
Yeah, if it's a seamless transition, I bet it would. But if it gets interrupted by Navi, I bet it wouldn't. There we go.
Is the platform in this room shared? Like, if I jump on the platform and it falls down, are you then screwed?
No, it shouldn't be shared.
Okay.
Try.
Yeah.
Did
okay.
it fall
I'm
for
good.
you? Okay. Whee!
I always like to kill the first sculpture here because I'm Well, I don't have fast vine climbing, so I have to be in the sculptural zone for a bit longer. But having hammer here is really nice. You just hit it, and all of them fall off the wall.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Wow, that was weird. So I tried to open the door to the room you're in, and I can't.
And it locked?
Because you're in there, and so I think because you haven't lit the torch.
It locks on both sides?
Yeah, I think so.
What?
So yeah, I'm not allowed in there right now.
Oh. Haha, haha, no. Okay, alright, I try.
Oh, so, okay, yeah, this is, I think that I might have mentioned this earlier. If, depending on what attack you last did with your weapon before you get ISG, that'll be the type of thing you're doing. So Deku Sticks are kind of weird.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to kill enemies with some enemies, depending on the enemy, with Deku Stick, you either want to jump slash before you do it, or you want to not do any attacks at all before you do it. I think for that room, to kill that enemy, you wanted to not have done any attacks. And then your ISG would be doing the equivalent of a Kakiri Sword slash. Here is a nice place as well where, in the interest of going fast and saving sticks, you can shield drop a bomb chew to immediately kill the sculpture when it drops down.
Okay.
Okay, so this is where you can do B1 skip. So I would not recommend trying this because you're going to need to find your own exact angle to get this to work, I think. But I can show you how it works at least.
Okay.
So you walk up to this bit of the wall. So there's a seam in the wall here, if you can see it.
Yep.
So you want to be on the left of the seam, and you target the wall. Then you move to the right of the seam and roll. You keep rolling until Link stops moving to the left. That sets your initial position correctly. Then it's backflip, backflip, side hop right. Oh, okay. Let me reset.
Sorry. I wanted to back off so you wouldn't set target me. I'm sorry.
No problem. Okay. So yeah, roll to get in position. Backflip, backflip, side hop right, side hop left. And then C up. And so this is the point at which you're going to have to figure out what angle is correct angle for you. If you're playing on N64 mode, I think the correct setup is to have the left edge of the B button lined up with this like texture on the ceiling. There's like a black line that you're supposed to line it up with. For my monitor set, my Windows settings, I need to set it so that my B button is just covering this kind of slightly different texture on the wall. There's a kind of like a slightly circular lighter patch. That's what I use to set up. Your one is going to be different because you're going to have a different window size. So you get the correct angle, then while still in C up, you hold Z target, then you exit C up, you roll forward once, and then you press roll and then forward on the control stick, and what should happen is not that. What should happen is
you jump
and you grab the ledge. So let me try that again. I think talking too much during that put me off a little bit. So let me try and do it all in one seamless motion. There we go.
There we go. Okay.
And so again here, if for whatever reason you were unable to push this block, I think it's impossible. I think you can always push this block, but you could get quick put away, and you could use quick put away damage to burn this web to save you having to light your stick, or to save you having to push this block.
Okay.
Oops. Sorry.
So I backflip?
Backflip twice. Side hop right.
Side up.
Side hop left.
And left.
And then C up. Then get the correct angle. That's the bit that's kind of is going to be tricky.
That's the thing that, like, if I remember, you have to line up with that thing.
I think that might be right, yeah. And then hold Z while in C up still. There's a bit of wiggle room in the angle. Like you can be a little bit off to either side, and it'll still work. So then, yeah, hold C up while you
Roll
exit.
forward.
Roll, and then roll and push forward on the control stick. And if you get it right, you'll jump. But
Nope.
yeah, like getting the angle right is the hard part there. Let me go through here. Oh,
I'll push this down for myself.
so another really cool use of QPA. I mentioned earlier you can use QPA to break mud walls if you have blue fire arrows on. So if you didn't have explosives and you wanted to check the sculpture behind this mud wall, you can burn the web as normal with your stick. Then you can get QPA by doing the whole, put your stick away and throw a nut, and then turn 5 ESS turns and do a jump slash. And then you've got the glitch damage value. Then you just attack the wall, and the wall breaks because you're doing this glitch damage value. And you can get through here and get the sculpture. So in this seed, it doesn't matter because we know that this is just a sculpture token. But if you were randomizing sculpture tokens and you wanted to know what this was, in case you had to come back later, then that's a good way to get it if you don't have explosives. There's a lot of ifs there. We do have explosives, so we don't need to do that, but it is possible to do it.
Whee! Hello, Vivi!
Oh, hi, Vivi. Nice to see you. I think it is because of Vivi that I know that Vanille exists, because Vivi and Vanille are friends and have streamed before, and it was on a collab stream between them that I realized that Vanille is real smart and has lots of very interesting opinions, which is what first got me interested.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I think I just fall out a little too much. I get angry, not because it's bad, but because it could be good.
I know that feeling very well, yeah. So the bosses are separate instances for us, is that right? If I kill the boss, does the boss die for both of us?
Yeah, so enemies are local, flags are global. So if either of us kill the boss, it'll do the sequence for the other one.
I see.
But the enemy will still exist.
Okay.
Right? So
You'll still have to kill the boss.
I could technically hop in.
Oh, but the blue warp will be there.
So the blue light, the blue light and the items will show up for me.
Okay.
So I could technically just hop out.
If you'd like, I can try to show you the quick Goma kill. It's kind of cool if you just use a stick and nuts. So first thing is you want to jump slash into the cutscene so that you have a jump slash stored. So that if you do a crouch stab or if you get ISG, then it'll be doing jump slash damage, which is maximum damage. So then we play the cutscene. So what I'm going to do is get ISG off Goma, then throw a nut, and then just stand next to Goma and let ISG kill her.
Okay.
And Goma's dead.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty fast.
I want to try getting ISG off her.
The tricky part is not being too close, because if you're too close, you just... Oh, you did it! Nice. Cool, I'll try and run out of the way so I don't get stabbed by you. If you stun her using the slingshot, you have a lot longer to kill her using ISG than if you use a nut. When she's stunned with a nut, she doesn't stay stunned for very long. But if you stun her with the slingshot, then she stays stunned for a lot longer.
Okay. Yo! I did it too! Yo!
Nice job! Congratulations!
Let's go!
So there's a few bosses that
can get ISG reliably.
ISG makes Bongo Bongo absolutely trivial. You get ISG, you walk into one of the hands and stun it, you walk into the other hand and stun it, and then you just stand there and let him slam his eyeball into your sword until he dies.
Oh.
So let's see, what could we do next? So if we want to try and do a kind of a boss rush to try and get stuff cleared, we could. Oh, is Rainbow Bridge always there to get into Ganon's castle?
I will double check. I think Rainbow Bridge might be Greg locked.
Okay. So we have gold gauntlets, so we wouldn't need to do this trick. But there's a really cool trick you can do.
We do have gold gauntlets.
There's a cool trick you can do to skip needing gold gauntlets to get into light trial. And there's 7 chests of light trial, so that's a lot of checks.
Yeah.
And all it requires is a bomb chew, so it's relatively easy to do in terms of item requirements.
I'll go over here and pass time this way. Is the Song of Storms grotto in Zelda's castle anything? I don't remember.
I haven't checked it, but there's a sculpture token in there. Yeah, it's just a sculpture, so we don't need to bother with that one.
Okay. All right. It's been so long since I've played with vanilla grottos that I don't.
Yeah. I'm so used to playing with sculpture tokens randomized that I'm having to remind myself that I don't need to go out of my way to get them in this because they don't matter that much. So I got a hint that Lake Hylia was on Way of the Hero.
Ooh. I just got the iron boots.
Oh, very handy. Okay,
do
cool.
you want to do adult fishing and I'll get kid fishing?
Yeah, sure. And we have Serenade, so I can just go straight there as well. So there's a really cool trick to get into Water Temple without iron boots or hookshot.
I've heard that you
clip through the corner of the lab and fall out of bounds and then swim around out of bounds, which is fun. It's a little fiddly to set up. Okay, so I should preface this by saying I'm sure that there is a 100% easy, consistent setup to get through the wall. I don't know what that is. But yeah, you clip through the corner of the lab and then you just swim around outside, out of bounds, and then you just get into Water Temple as adult. It's really cool. You can also do it as child.
Nice.
Which is getting in there as child is the only reason it would be useful would be if you had entrance randomizer on, and Water Temple was bottom of the well or something where adult can't actually do it. But doing it as child is a lot more difficult because you have to almost fall out of bounds. You have to get as low as you can get without hitting the void plane, and then swim to Water Temple because the water level is higher as child. You can't just swim around out of bounds because out of bounds there's water there. You just pop back into bounds.
Okay.
I'll get the check on top of the lab as well since I'm walking right past it.
So I gotta admit, I did it bad.
Oh yeah?
My snack for this stream is chocolate chips. I didn't intend on baking any cookies. I just bought some dark chocolate chips.
Hey, chocolate chips are tasty. I don't think you need to apologize for anything. Right now on my desk, I have half a bar of white chocolate because I already ate the rest of it. I have an unopened thing of Jelly Belly jelly beans. And I have some crumbs of smoked Gouda Cheez-Its, which are delicious. I'm very glad I bought them. Apparently it's a new flavor they're doing. So yeah, that's a window into my diet. I'll get the lab checks as well. You know the trick to get the dive without gold scale?
I do know the lab one, yeah.
Okay, that one's a pretty
yeah, with the boots and the hook shot, yeah.
You can also use that same trick or a similar kind of trick in Water Temple in a few places. If you hookshot a chest and then as you get to the chest, mash A, you can open the chest underwater even though you shouldn't be able to, which is kind of cool.
Greg is in the bottom of the well.
Oh god damn it! See, this is why you clear areas.
I'm gonna do that one.
Oh, we have Song of Storms now as well. If you want to get in there normally. The Navi dive trick is
to be cool.
It's cool and it's not super difficult, but you have to have Navi text. And if you don't have Navi text, the way to get it is you have to save and reload. And then you've got to run all the way back there, or play a warp song or something.
Yeah,
so it's
to be fair,
it can be a little bit tedious depending on where you are and how much out of your way it is.
I have saved and reloaded a few times since then, so I think I should
have
Navi text for there.
I'm just farming up some bomb chews in Lake Hillier for the grass, and then I'll do adult fishing. Okay.
Thought it was Ben. Ben the blue rupee, Greg the green rupee, Ron the red rupee.
What about purple though? What's a good P name? I guess
Stan the silver
Peter.
rupee.
Peter, I guess, is a good P name.
Paul.
Yeah. I'm forgetting all of my. So I was raised Catholic, and so forgetting both Peter and Paul is probably a cardinal sin.
You must do penance now.
I
I'm
don't know.
gonna have to go and write an essay.
Considering I'm no well. In as much as one can no longer be Catholic, because it takes a while to rub off, I think. I don't consider myself Catholic anymore, but I have a lot more penance to do than just forgetting Peter and Paul.
Oh, I can't believe he forgot Luke and Matthew too. For shame.
Come on, fish. Ugh.
I
wish I knew if there was a consistent way to get the fish to bite. Because I don't know if there is. I guess I haven't looked that hard to find out, but the number of times I've just been in fishing and just pressing B and waiting for the fish to bite, and they're not biting, and they're not biting, and I spend like far longer than I want to fishing.
Actually, wait, I should go and check. Before I even try to do that, I should check this Skulltula house to see if there's anything actually
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
worth it in there. And Impa's house front before I go and wait for day to come. Because if I find out it's like a recovery heart and I just sat there and waited for daytime.
Oh, I think I already checked.
You got it? Yeah. Okay.
You can just jump up there as adults. Do you know that trick?
No, I think, is that the ground jumpy thingy?
No, it's like you can do it in vanilla. It doesn't require any glitches. It's just the collision there is kind of weird. You can just kind of jump up to where the cow is and get the item in there.
Huh.
From underneath. You like clip through the ledge. It's really weird. Once I've caught this fish, I'll pop over and I can show you.
If we get 40, if we get 50 Skulltulas, he'll give us the power sword.
The power sword? Oh, exciting.
The power sword. And
I love
40,
some of the
they'll give
ice
us
trap
some
names.
Progressive rope.
Please fish. This is the worst fishing I've had in a long time. This fish is just not hungry.
Oh, I can't wait for this cold to be over.
I bet. How long has it been? Is it one of those ones that like sticks around for ages?
Yeah. It's been a week, question mark?
Oh god, that's terrible.
I don't remember.
Okay.
Sister Neil drove over some medication so that I could sleep. You guys want to donate your Skulltula tokens? Let's go!
What were the 10,
You know
20, and 30 rewards?
I got the 10, it was a piece of heart. The 20 was... The 20, 30, 40, 50 were all garbage.
Okay, fantastic. No need to get
I
any
got the
more.
10, and it was... Yeah.
So I guess one thing
It would be cute, though, to have a little slot machine for Skulltula tokens. That would be adorable. 3D
one
print
thing
some
we
tokens and-
could do if we don't end up finding bombs or hover boots relatively soon, we could just look at the spoiler log. I don't think anyone's going to mind that much.
Yeah.
But we don't need to. As I say, now that we have iron boots and hookshot and Zelda's Lullaby, so we can clear Water Temple. Well, more or less. We can probably check quite a lot of Water Temple. Or oh wait, no, wasn't Longshot was in Child Market, wasn't it? One of the shops.
Long shot, yeah, child market that we need 235 rupees, so we need another.
That's pricey.
Yeah. I'm just gonna reset just in case.
So, okay, so if I pretend that this is not a logic seed and that logic absolutely does not want us to go to Gerudo Fortress, we could go to Gerudo Fortress right now. Because there is a way to get across the bridge with just a shield and a hookshot. It's one of the first tricks I learned, and I really like it.
I have heard of that. Oh. You know what's cool? Wild Burke figured it out on his own. He was like, I know this can happen, and he just made it work.
Awesome.
And I appreciate that. Yeah. I figure that's how people kind of figured out about all of these kinds of tricks.
There are people who are famous in the speedrunning community not for speedrunning, but for just for finding glitches. Like, they are glitch hunters, and they just look for stuff like this and figure out ways to make consistent setups for it and stuff like that. Like, they contribute so much to the speedrun community, and they don't have like a single world record to their name because they don't try to go fast. They try to make other people go fast. One of the things I really love about speedrunning is how much of like a community effort it is.
Yeah. I might not be fast, but I have all the checks memorized, so I don't need trackers or anything.
Yeah,
That's my claim to fame.
One day I'll try playing Grotto Randomizer, and I will be so lost because I don't know where all of the grottos are. I only know the ones that are like vanilla have items in.
Yeah, I did it!
Nice.
I did it! Oh, I'm so cool!
It never stops feeling good when you nail a glitch like that. It always feels satisfying.
I'm like 5-hole cool. There we go.
So,
boom.
Just going for a little bit of a swim right now underneath the lab. There's a weird property when you're out of bounds. The camera will follow you as normal for a while, like a few seconds, but then the camera gets locked. And so while you're out of bounds, like I'm pressing Z and the camera is not moving. Like the camera will not move from this position now. And so you have to be careful if you're trying to do stuff out of bounds because the camera will just stay where it is. And so Link is now swimming off into the distance.
There he goes!
But if you get close enough to inbounds, the camera will snap back to Link like that. And so this is me. Like we don't need to do this because we have iron boots and hookshot. But this is how you get into the water temple without them. Is you get out of bounds and you just swim around here and you swim around this corner, and then you just swim over the entrance. And the loading zone actually sticks up pretty high, and so just being here is enough that now I'm in water temple.
Nice. There you go. That's your preview. If you want to see more cool glitches, you gotta go and click the link in the pinned comment. Your free trial has expired.
So I'd love to find hover boots, because I think hover boots would, like, at that point, definitely the seed is fully beatable with what we have. Bombs would also be really nice. Both of them would be like 100% go mode. We can just run to the end.
I feel like this seed is not gonna give it. We're gonna have to go out of our way to search for bombs.
Maybe, yeah. This is
That's
why
why
I'm
always the free try.
This is why I'm bad at logic seeds. Is because I always try to use glitches, and then that means that I end up skipping stuff that the logic wanted me to get. And so I'll screw like bottom of the well could have bombs, right? But we just skipped it because we didn't do it properly. My desire to go fast ends up making me go slow. So I just did a trick called a ledge clip in Water Temple, which allows you to... That's the one where you grab the wrong side of a ledge as you slip off it. So now I'm out of bounds in Water Temple. And that allows you to swim around here.
Ooh.
And if you use the iron boots, you can kind of sink down a little bit and just not quite low enough that you go into the room, but low enough that you touch the loading trigger for the room. And that loads this room so you can skip having to push this block. And then in this room, you can use that trick I mentioned where you use the hook shot to allow you to open a chest underwater. Because if you just walked up to the chest, you wouldn't be able to open it. Okay, so that was nothing. I'm gonna reset. So there's a couple of checks you can get early on in Water Temple where you use a ledge clip to swim around out of bounds and get to places you're not supposed to get to. Technically, I don't...
Can you do the Dark Link battle that way? Or does it let you bypass the doors?
I don't think you can skip Dark Link. I could be completely wrong. Like, there's a lot of stuff I don't know about this game.
Well, not skip Dark Link, but rather bypass the need for a key by coming at the door from the wrong angle.
I don't think so. So in order to load the room that's beyond a door, you have to actually open the door. Like, loading the next room is contingent on you opening the door, and opening the door requires a key, so... Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. There's the really precise jump you can do to jump from that corner of the upper level right to this spot, which technically it just saves time, because you can get there really easily by just going through a door somewhere else, I think. I forget where. But jumping directly up there is quicker, so we like being quick. Doing ledge grabs, ledge clips consistently is something that my new controller has made a lot more difficult. I was using previously a really battered old Logitech controller, and the control stick had a lot of give in it, so it made some things that require like subtle controller inputs really easy, because you could push the control stick halfway and it would barely register. Whereas my new controller is brand new and so a lot more sensitive, and so it's difficult to do these things which require small inputs. At least that's what I'm telling myself as to why I keep failing it.
Oh, I'm dumb. I just accidentally held my shield up to block a fire keys.
Oh no! Losing Deku Shield is
I can buy another one.
It's catastrophic if you're playing with like no logic and like shops randomized, because you might not be able to go and buy another Deku Shield. If you rely on finding them in chests and you lose your Deku Shield, it's really, really bad. So I will like reset and lose like 20 minutes of progress rather than save having lost a Deku Shield.
Fair. Gonna just get this guy out of the way. Oh. Okay. Death approaches. I hear it. I hear it. There's a keys coming for me. There we go.
You can always in fact in the rooms in bottom of the well which have fire keys, I'll just equip Hylian Shield, because that can't be burned.
Yeah.
Just for safety.
I was just a goof. I held up my shield like an absolute buffoon. I was like, this will protect me. Okay, Dead Hand has whatever I needed in here.
If you use the the equip swap glitch that I was talking about earlier that allows Child Link to equip Hookshot, I should also note, don't try this on anything other than Ship of Herkinian, because equipping Hookshot as Child on emulator or vanilla just crashes the game for some reason. But if you can equip Hookshot as Child, you can sidle up to the cage where the like is in from like outside, wait for the like to be really close to the cage, hookshot the like, and it will pull you through the cage, so you can skip a key, which is really neat. Okay, finally got that ledge grab. A ledge clip, I should say. And then this time I want to swim down to here, because there's another load trigger here, which will load a room here, which... Oh, this room only has a Skulltula in it. So this is what I'm talking about. I'm so used to always checking Skulltulas. I just spent like 10 minutes on a trick I didn't need to do.
Well, you look cool. That's the thing. You gotta flex.
What would look cool is doing it first try. Doing it 20th try is slightly less cool. There's a neat little trick, which is like a little time saver, which allows you to swim with iron boots on. So normally, you know, if you have iron boots equipped, you can only like fall straight down. These stingers, I hate them. But
Oh, I can't do ISG without a shield.
yes, that is one of the reasons why losing Deku Shield is catastrophic.
Ah, that's okay. Because I can still jump slash this
Yeah,
guy.
you have plenty of sticks, so you should be good. One of the reasons that ISG is really helpful is that it means you don't break your stick, right? You store a jump slash, get ISG, run around and kill enemies, and you don't lose any sticks, which is really handy because, you know, if you don't have a sword and you're trying to kill everything with sticks, it's you run out of sticks pretty quick. Okay, there's the water
you lose
temple
a stick
key.
most every time.
So the swimming underwater, like swimming with iron boots on, you hold Z while swimming normally, and then just equip iron boots, and then you can carry on swimming with your iron boots on. Which is kind of cool. There's a few places where it's never really like useful exactly, because running with iron boots on the ground is quicker than swimming with them. But if there's any place where you want to sink and also move, then it's useful there. But that's basically it.
Greg. It was Greg.
Oh, neat.
I got
Okay,
Greg.
so we can get into Ganon's castle, and maybe there's something good at
no.
Ganon's castle. So there's a
I
neat...
got a bottle.
Oh, fantastic. We can do Ocarina items now. That's a really neat trick. Another cool trick. So you know there's the wall that you have to bomb in this section of the water temple, where there's a chest behind it?
Mm-hmm.
And normally you have to, like, you lower the water level, then you put it up to the middle, then you come back here, you blow up the wall, you get the chest. If you stand at the edge here and put out a bomb chew and wait until it's flashed, I think it's 5 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then shield drop it. It should blow up the wall. So that wall has now been blown up. And you can use the same trick from earlier to hookshot the chest and open it underwater, even though you shouldn't be able to. Which means you don't have to come back here after changing the water level. So again, it's like it doesn't save you any items, it just saves you some time. But we like saving time.
Okay, will Navi show up?
So I have my music randomized, and there's our wallet. So
Yeah.
that is
Nice.
what was it we needed a wallet for?
Long shot.
Oh, long shot. Okay, if
Long
you
shot
could
in
pick that up,
the-
I would appreciate it because it would mean
market.
it'll mean that I can full clear water temple.
Finish that. There we go.
But yeah, finding a bottle is neat because we can do ocarina items. Obviously, with these settings, it's a bit redundant because we already have an ocarina. But there is one place where even if you have an ocarina items is still useful. And that is the treasure chest game. So you can't pull out an ocarina in the treasure
I
chest
beat
game.
the treasure chest game.
Oh, you already did. Okay. Well, I can tell you about this trick, even if we can't do it.
But we can still do the trick though, because we can still play the game.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
There just won't be anything at the end.
Whoops, I did not mean to pull that out. So yeah, the way it works is you can't pull out an ocarina in the treasure chest game. The reason for that is if you play the Sun Song in the treasure chest game, it puts you back at the entrance to the thing, but any doors you've unlocked will remain unlocked. So you can just cheese it basically and try again and again and again, and never need to do the whole thing in one go, always guessing right if you don't have. Thank you for the long shot. So yeah, but the only way to be able to play Sun Song is by using a bottle, and you have to put away ocarina items, which is it's another one it's technically it's tricky in that it requires like frame perfect inputs, but the penalty for failing it is just you have to try it again. There's not like a really major downside. I don't.
Okay.
I don't like doing this room without hover boots. I want to be able to just run directly over there.
I've never done that room with hover boots.
So with hover boots, you can just run here and grab onto the ledge in front of me, and skip like most of the thing.
Oh my god, that's so convenient.
I'm lazy. I'm gonna pretend that the last item there is not anything good. Because if I don't find,
yeah, the only thing we need
is the boss key basically, or bombs, and there's a few places where bombs could be. So I guess hover boots would be neat as well. But okay, so what am I doing now? Oh yeah, I need to. Oops. I need to reset.
Here we go. I want to try and see, just for science sake, if I can do the Navi water thing. To get into Zora's domain from Lake Hylia. I feel like that'd be a bit of a rough setup.
I don't know that that's possible because there's nowhere for you to stand where swinging your Deku stick will make you...
There is.
There is? Oh, I didn't know about that. Maybe this is just a huge gap in my knowledge.
It won't make you... It won't make you jump slash though, because you won't jump off the ledge.
Right, I think that's like the key thing
you can
is
swing. Ah, okay.
I think you need to be.
You can't Z target jump slash and then Navi.
Yeah, I think.
Because there's.
So that the way that it works is. Fantastic! Oh, we're really. I keep picking up sculpture tokens. I'm on autopilot. The way that it works is. You swing the stick, and swinging the stick causes you to slip off the platform. So, if you haven't slipped off the platform, then, like, reading the Navi text while jump slashing won't really do anything because you're still standing on the platform. Doing the jump slash puts you in this weird state where you're kind of on the platform, but you're also kind of, like, once the jump slash is finished, you won't be on the platform. And so that's what allows you to do the dive, is because once the jump slash is finished, your position is not on the platform. So being in the Navi, like reading Navi text state, then will allow you to just fall to the bottom.
Okay.
There's another type of dive, a Navi dive you can do, which uses, I think Din's fireworks, but I don't know how to do it. I think it's only really useful in Zora's Fountain to get the item that's the very bottom. Like you can cast Din's fire and talk to Navi, and you just sink all the way to the bottom of the water there.
Yeah. And then there's supposed to be a piece of heart?
Yeah, normally there's a piece of heart, but there's just like, if it's randomized, it'll be
very bottom.
Anything. Okay, so I'm gonna do Dark Link now, and this is where nuts are fantastic because you wait for him to spawn, and then you just throw a nut like off to the side, and it stuns him, and then you can attack him really easily.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh, we know we can do the grottos.
Which grottos?
Hyrule Field.
Oh, yeah, okay. I shouldn't be much longer in Water Temple, and then I'll join you in Hyrule Field, and we can. What can we do? Oh, we can. Oh crap! I don't have Song of Time.
We can do Gerudo Valley.
I will join you right now because I've done. Oh no, never mind. I can. No, I don't have the boss key. Okay, yeah, I'll come to you. We need Song of Time if we're gonna.
Song of Time is vanilla.
It is, which means we need to beat. Okay, we're probably not beating Water Temple, I guess, is the takeaway from that. Because without the boss key, yeah, that's tricky. So, okay.
Oh, we got Farore's Wind. Okay. I'll do the chicken Gerudo Valley.
Okay, I will get bugs, because we need... So in order to do Ocarina items, you need to have something in your bottle that you can pick up. So bugs work.
Okay.
Fish works.
That's the lucky fish! That is the origin of lucky fish! So someone tried to instruct me how to do Ocarina playback. And I could not do it for the life of me. So I just grabbed the fish and was like, fish, take me. I left. And it worked.
Whenever I have a spare bottle, I will put a fish in it. For preference, I have bugs because With bugs, you can do the soil patches, so it's like bugs have double utility. But there's no bugs here. Okay. Wait. Oh,
Yeah.
is there fish in here? Okay. Fish, no fish.
There is fish there.
As adult, I
There's
don't think
fishes
there
around
are.
when-
I think it's
when you're a kid.
child only. Okay. Where can I find bugs? I guess I have to go into a grotto in Hyrule Field. Okay.
I keep the lucky fish to this day. If you want, you can do beside Hyrule Market Grotto. I know that one has a chest. So it should have bugs as well.
If we had a hammer, I could do this one, but we don't. Okay.
I checked it. It's just the Skulltula one.
But there's bugs in
It's
there.
the Tekite.
Is what I meant.
Oh.
If we had bombs, I could super slide and get around quicker, but we don't. Oh, another thing, if you would like to go fast, walking backwards is strictly faster than any other movement, other than riding a Epona or like using glitches to go fast. Walking backwards is just faster than anything else.
So that's why they go like this. Okay. Apologies, my poor voice is giving out.
No problem. You've been a real trooper, keeping going with a cold like that.
The cold, my worst enemy. I'm a certified yapper. I will take a drink.
Okay, in honor of Vanille, I am catching a fish here instead of bugs. Normally I would catch bugs, because bugs let you check the soil patches, but we're doing it with a fish today. Doing it with a fish also, that's unfortunate phrasing. Using a fish to do Ocarina items is also slightly less risky. If you use bugs and try and do put away Ocarina items, there's a chance that you mess up the inputs, and instead of playing the bottle like it's an Ocarina, you just dump the contents of the bottle again. Since in order to set up Ocarina items, you first have to dump the contents and then pick it up again, while you're doing your Ocarina items, the bugs will be running around, right? The ones that you didn't pick back up again, the other two bugs will be running around. Bugs digging is on a global timer. So if you dump one set of bugs and then dump a second set of bugs, all of them will dig at the same time. And so you can lose all of your bugs if you mess up Ocarina items using bugs.
Oh,
So using a fish is safer, because fish will just stay there being a fish.
fish are cool. Actually, I'm gonna run around and get those songs, since we know Song of Time is vanilla.
But we can't get Song of Time because we don't have Kikiri Emerald and
Yeah.
Goron Ruby.
But I can get the Ice Cavern song and the Bolero song.
Oh, okay, yeah, good call. Ice
If we haven't
Cavern.
gotten Bolero yet.
Ice Cavern was Sun Song, I think. And then Bolero, I guess, must be Soraya's song, because we know that Epona's song is Nocturne Check, and Song of Time is Ocarina of Time Check. Okay. So yeah, Soraya's song and Sun Song will be handy.
Yep. There we go. I have to wait for that little flower to come back down.
Oh yeah, and with Sun Song we can actually do the chest game cheese, where we play Sun Song in there to reset it.
Yeah.
So, for the purposes of demonstration, I'll do the trick here that allows you to skip having Longshot or Epona song to get across the bridge. I have Longshot, so it's gonna like, even if I mess up the setup, it would still work. But I'm not gonna mess up the setup because I've done this trick a lot. So it's got another like initial setup where you face this wall and then you sort of come off to the side a bit and then you roll into this corner to get your position initially. Then you do 3 side hops right. And then you have to press shield briefly and release it, because if you don't shield there, so I don't know if you know this, if you side hop and then roll, you don't roll forwards, you roll sideways. And we want to do a forward roll here, not a sideways roll. So pressing shield briefly just kind of resets that weird state. So if I press roll now, I will roll forwards. So I'm going to roll forwards, then I'm going to turn 90 degrees to the right. and then I'm going to hold shield, and I'm going to scoot forward 3 times with the shield. So this is a thing that you can do to like move yourself by a specific amount. So you have shield up, you hold forward, and you release shield and then press it again fairly quickly, and Link will like scoot forward just a little bit. The timing is a little bit precise. If you do it too slowly, you'll just walk off. If you do it too quickly, you won't move at all. So it's better to err on the side of doing it too quickly. Okay. Now I'm in the right position. So if I had hookshot, I wouldn't be able to reach here now. I'd be very close to being able to reach, but I wouldn't be able to quite reach. So I would need to use a trick called hookshot extension. For this, I'm going to change which button I have the hookshot on because it makes it easier for me. The way hookshot extension works is you pull out the hookshot, you just aim down with the hookshot, then you press A and then hookshot again in rapid succession. There's a little audio cue that lets you know that you got it if the click of the hookshot engaging happens immediately after the sound of like exiting hookshot state, then you know you got it. If I had a regular hookshot now, I would aim down a little bit, and just on the very corner of the bridge there, it would be hookshotable. I would just be able to reach. And then you hookshot, and then you hold forward, and you grab on, and then you're across. So it took me a few tries of practicing to kind of get the hang of it. The hookshot extension was a little bit tricky as well, but then once you get the hang of it, once you've done it a couple of times and you're used to it, it's really quite easy. And so being able to not like skipping long shot and skipping a Epona song lets you get to Gerudo Fortress way earlier in a randomizer seed, which is real nice.
Very nice.
And then, I can show you my favorite glitch in the whole game. Once you're done with what you're currently doing, we can go to Gerudo Fortress and I can show you my favorite glitch. Oh, fire arrows, that's nice.
Okay. The hammer. Okay,
Ooh,
you can use
cool.
fire temple.
Good timing on the hammer, because I've got some hammer blocks to break right here.
Same. I can go and visit the next Great Fairy.
So hammer plus hover boots allows us to do a trick called trial skip, which allows you to skip doing all of the trials in Ganon's castle, which saves a lot of time.
Oh.
You can also do it with bombs and a sword and a shield. You see, the sword and the shield is to get ISG, and then the bombs is to do a hover. But doing it with hammer and hover boots is possibly easier, until you get the hang of starting hovers using bombs, at least. Okay, now I need to do my favorite thing in randomizers, which is wait for it to be nighttime, which I spend a lot of time doing.
Yay!
Except no, I don't, because we don't need to collect sculpture tokens. I keep forgetting.
That's right!
Oh no, but I do need to be nighttime because it needs to be nighttime in Gerudo Fortress, otherwise the guards will see me. So I'll stand near the entrance and I'll wait for it to be. If it's nighttime...
Do they have worse vision at nighttime?
Yep, they have worse vision at nighttime, and there's one of the tricks I'm about to do requires it to be nighttime.
Oh. The more you know. They should get their prescriptions checked. Maybe get some progressives.
Well, all they eat is soup, right? You know, they've got that huge cauldron of it. It's soup with money in it, that just sounds unsanitary. Do you know how many people have touched those rupees without washing their hands?
Bombs.
Bombs are wonderful. Okay, we have everything we could ever need.
And the scale, so we have free mobility.
Cool. I guess technically having Mirror Shield would be nice. Having Boomerang would just mean that we've got another free dungeon to beat.
There we know. Okay, I will teleport onto you.
Are you adult or child?
Adult.
Okay, cool.
The bombs were right next to each other. They both needed the hammer. Oh shoot, it is
Is it daytime for you?
It is daytime for me. Yeah, I'm gonna go turn at night.
Okay. I'm gonna skip fighting the guards because that's... it's 4 checks, but it's also boring. So I'm gonna...
It should have fast carpenters on, so you
Oh.
only need to do the one.
Okie doke, well then I will do that, because why not?
But it'll be cool to do the trick to get in.
Oh, so the trick is to get into Gerudo training grounds without Gerudo card?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so is Gerudo card not randomized then? Like if I...
No, you do need the Gerudo card. You do need the Gerudo card to get in.
What I mean is, if I free the carpenters... Wait, hang on. We don't have the keys,
You
okay.
will get it.
Oh, okay. But we don't have the keys, so...
You...
Oh, but the keys are all... Sorry, I'm confusing myself.
You talk to him, the fight will start. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, well, let's skip
The
Gerudo card
keys
on purpose.
and the card are vanilla.
Okay. So yeah, we'll skip on purpose. Because then we can prove that the trick really works. So let's see. I think we can long shot up here. Yeah, if we long shot onto the vines here,
Okay.
we'll climb up. So there's actually, technically there's two ways, I'm sure there's more than two ways, but there's two ways that I know of to get into G2G without the Gerudo card. One of them requires that you do
How did you get up there?
Oh, let me show you.
How did you get up there?
So you want to run so that you jump off the ledge just before the ledge ends. So you just kind of run at a bit of an angle, jump, and then you'll grab it.
Oh.
See, easy peasy.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So that's again that just is a bit faster. So yeah, there's two ways to get into GTG without Gerudo card. One of them requires that you do that ledge clip that I was talking about, where you grab onto the wrong side of a ledge. That's kind of tricky. I'm not very good at it. The idea basically is that you face... sorry, I'm around this corner. You face a wall. The thing you're trying to kind of clip off has to be... the edge has to be on Link's left. For some reason, it doesn't work on Link's right. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the hand he uses to grab the wall. Yeah. So the idea is basically that you fall off the ledge, and then on the same frame, you press Z to target the wall, and that means that you end up kind of... like I just did now, I'm now dangling inside the wall. Then if you press A, you can drop down. Now I'm inside the wall here, where I shouldn't be. I'm like,
okay.
I can look up Link's dress.
So you fall inside.
Yeah.
Down
So there's
here.
a set. I'll show you, but I won't actually do it because I want to show you the better way. So the way I do this is I stand on this little corner where these stones meet. I go into C up. I position the sword over this window. I hold Z, I exit C up, and then I just walk backwards, and you will hit the loading zone for entering GTG. But yeah, the ledge clip is tricky. So we will do...
How did you tell me to do the ledge clip again?
So you want to slip off the edge, and then on the frame that you fall off the edge, press Z to like target the wall, and Link should do it. So okay, I just managed to do it again.
Flip. Okay.
And then you press A to just drop rather than pressing like any direction on the control stick, because that'll make Link climb up again. So the timing is tricky.
Oh yeah. That might be another physical ping thing for me.
But again, it's one that like failure has. Oh, you got it. So you were still holding the direction.
Back up,
Yeah,
but,
so you need to let go of the direction as soon as you sort of slip off, otherwise you'll accidentally climb back up again. But you got it, so you did it once, you know you can do it again.
Okay. Physical ping.
But this is like the ledge clips is something I have a lot of trouble with. I'm not consistent with it. There's another way to do a ledge clip where you let me see if I can... Whoops. No, messed that up. So you use the fact that if you have just side hopped, then the next roll you do will be a side roll. You use that fact to roll off the edge and then press Z on the correct frame. It's more consistent in terms of the inputs, but... Well, I was going to say I find it difficult, but I did it first try again. So that's another way to do it. But you've got to get the positioning kind of precise so that you actually side roll off the edge. And you've got to make sure you're facing the wall. Because the way that it works is that you when you target a wall, Link will turn to face the wall. So you're like, as you're falling off the ledge, Link turns to target the wall, and that was what makes you kind of clip through. So that's one way of getting in. The better way, which also allows you to skip the gate, and get into Haunted Wasteland without Gerudo card, which allows you to get to Spirit Temple, is over here. You got it?
I climbed back up, but I got it. Yeah.
Nice. Congratulations.
I got it. I was in the wall.
So yeah, there's a couple of places where doing a ledge clip like that is useful. You can use a ledge clip like that so you know in Forest Temple there's the Song of Time block right in the big room, like the main room of Forest Temple.
Yep.
You can ledge clip on the Song of Time block, and you got it. You're in. Are you in the geometry? Nice. Okay.
I'm in.
Okay. Do you want to do the whole thing and get all the way in? So. Stand on that, like, where those 3 stones meet, yep. Oh, almost had it.
I have to go back in.
Oh, never mind. it's tricky.
Oh, it's right there. Ha, 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 ha. Okay.
Sorry, I'm looking at your stream and there's some lag, so I'm confused as to where you are, but okay. There you are.
I walked out without realizing it.
Yeah, because you can't see... The walls are only visible on one side, and they only have collision on one side as well, so it's tricky. So I think you were a little far from the edge there, but each time, if you're too far from the edge, the next time you do it, you'll be at the correct position probably, because the side roll moves you closer to the edge. If you find that you're not dangling off the edge, then I think you're probably pressing Z too quickly.
Yeah. Okay. That is not close enough. Okay, side hop. Hop back. And that was too slow. Okay. Ooh. We're learning.
Oh,
I didn't even jump.
I'm gonna grab the chest up here real quick.
Okay. Okay. Ah!
Okay. So, okay, I'm watching your stream, so I can let you know when you're in the right spot.
There we go. Apologies, guys. Where is it?
I have a really weird view of one of Link's legs and one of his arms and like an ear poking out of a wall right now.
Sorry, I had a
troublemaker.
I had a person with some less than savory text.
Oh no, you ran out of the
I had
wall.
a person with some less than savory text I had to deal with. Sorry. Oh shoot, that's right. No, curses, text spammers.
So the copium that I huff when I fail a trick is, this is an opportunity to practice it some more.
Yeah. Okay. Oop. Whoopsie. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Aha! There we go. Okay, I'm in.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm watching.
Further in.
I'm watching your stream. So you wanna?
Okay.
Yeah, walk forward until you drop off the ledge directly in front of you, just like slowly. So there's like a slightly lower level that you want to walk down to that's directly, there.
Okay.
And then once you've dropped down a little bit further,
Just trying to bring the whole. I've dropped down.
okay. Can you?
Okay.
All right. So now, if you walk forward a little bit further, like walk forward 1 blocks further, I guess. So you're on the joint between the three blocks there. Yep, right there. And then go into see up.
Okay.
And turn until your sword icon is above the window, like the black window on the building that's kind of like behind you.
Ooh. I'm gonna have to go.
So just
the
rotate.
sword icon's in the black window.
So yeah, just rotate the camera. It doesn't matter. I think it's basically almost directly behind you.
Okay.
So there's a bit of lag on stream, so I'll catch up in a second. So keep going. Right there.
Should I be doing it to the?
Yeah. So have your sword above the window, basically, like lined up with the window.
Okay.
Wait for the stream to catch up. Okay. Yep. And then hold Z. And then press A to come out of see up, and then just hold down, and you should walk backwards, and you should enter GTG. Did it work?
I went into the universe. No.
Okay. So the problem there, I guess, is that the resolution of your window.
I see the setup.
Yeah. So that all that was missing there was the angle. So you can.
I probably wanted to line it up with the.
Something slightly different. So like one thing you can do, which is what I've been doing to learn some difficult tricks, where the penalty for failing is quite harsh, is make a save state. And then if you mess it up, you can just load the save state and be back exactly where you were.
Oh, okay. I did no clip out of the world.
It's
that's almost bad.
surprisingly easy to enter the back rooms in the land of Hyrule. Apparently, you can just a lot of the walls are not really there some of the time.
Ooh.
Can you long shot onto me?
Probably do want to shoot them though.
Like, can you actually grapple
no,
to me?
Just
stuns me?
Just stun you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it treats you like an enemy. I don't like Wachowski.
Hello.
Like Katsky.
Okay, so
Hello.
you wanna learn my favorite glitch in the whole game?
Yes.
Okay, so the first part of it is a bit tricky. It requires that you hold the right angle on the control stick, and I don't know how to explain what the right angle on the control stick is without some trial and error. So what I recommend is, also if you fail this first bit, you get caught by a guard and thrown in prison. You got to run all the way back here, and it's a pain in the ass. So if you don't get it, and I do get it, I'll just run up and you can warp to me, and we'll like leave that for an exercise as a homework, I guess, because it can be like just the time it takes to run back is painful. So the way this one works is you face this wall, doesn't really matter where exactly, backflip, still holding Z, you want to press A to roll, you'll do a side roll. While you're in the middle of rolling, let go of Z. So now Link is facing a particular direction. Before the camera has time to like switch back to be behind you, just press down on the control stick. So that'll make Link face the camera. So the idea of this is you're getting Link to face a particular angle. So it's backflip, side roll, let go of Z in the middle of the side roll, and then just press down on the camera to get Link to face the camera. Then you can press Z again. Now I've got the right angle. Next, what I'm going to do is just shuffle off to the side a little bit so I don't get stuck on the wall. And I'm going to back walk off. Once I fall off, I'm going to hold... I messed it up. What I wanted to do was hold like down right on the control stick, and that allows you to just scoot past the guard that's there. The way it works is your camera is facing a particular way that the guard is not loaded. And so you can just scoot past the guard.
You can teleport on me.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay.
So actually, yeah, the penalty for failing is actually a lot less now. As long as one of us stays up here, then... Oh, I targeted you, sorry. Do you want to give it a go? I'll get out of the way so you don't accidentally target me. I'll stay up here and you can...
I'll wait to see what the finished thing looks like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I'm not sure.
So backflip, roll, let go Z in the roll, down to face the camera that way, hold Z, come to the left a little bit so I don't get stuck on the wall. Hold down, and then hold down right, and I didn't get it. Oh, it's I'm thinking...
But shooting the card?
So that guard you can't shoot.
Oh,
wait,
no,
sorry.
she's... Oh, okay,
forgot I
yeah,
can just
she's
walk to
wearing the white dress.
It's possible that maybe this being multiplayer messes the loading up and that this guard is loaded because you're here? I don't know. It could also be that I'm just holding the bad angle on the stick because I'm bad at the game. Let me try it. Whoops. Let me try it one more time. Yeah, okay. I think I might be falling off the wall in the wrong place as well. Okay, I'll give it one more try, and if it doesn't work, then... What'll I do if it doesn't work? I'll cheat, is what I'll do.
Does it help, or does it require?
No, Bunny Hood doesn't help here. Because you need to get past the guard to do the next bit. Yeah, okay, something is definitely wrong here. The guard should not be catching me that quickly. So I think maybe this is Anchor making it weird.
Okay, probably... Yeah, okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, if everyone in chat could just briefly avert your eyes. Oh, wow, okay, the guard has...
I see
That guard has
nothing.
good eyesight, I guess. Okay, let me...
It might have to do with us both being in here, and
It might. Okay,
it
in that case,
loads.
instead of moon jump, I will also no clip. Okay, there we go. So what's supposed to happen is that the guard just isn't loaded, and you can scoot past it. So if you would like to warp to me now, we'll pretend that we were able to do that bit normally. Okay. So then, like in a regular randomizer where sculptures were randomized, I'd run down there and get the sculptural token from the target. Then I'd come back here, and then we're going to do what's called a seam walk. So you see this corner here. It's possible to just walk up it. You have to get the right angle. Getting started on it is a little bit tricky. You just got to start walking up it. Once you've started standing on it, you can go to see up and just kind of try and get the seam to be in the middle of your screen, and then just walk up slowly. If you have the right angle, you just walk all the way to the top. This one is pretty forgiving. There are other seam walks that you can do that are very, very precise and require like a specific setup to get the right angle. If you're not entirely sure about if you've got the right angle, you can go like part way up, go into see up again, adjust your angle, go a little bit further, adjust your angle, and so on.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that this one is easy, but it's definitely I think it's probably the easiest seam walk that I know of, but the other ones are just harder. But okay, yeah, you got it.
There we go. Okay.
All right. So the next bit is where it gets kind of weird. We're going to use a glitch called anti-gravity. This is one of the reasons I like this, because it has such a silly name. We're going to come over to this corner and stand real close to the edge. Not so far that we fall off. That's important. We're going to hold Z, and we're going to side hop. Okay? So what's going to happen is we're going to side hop, and Link's head is going to like brush the ceiling of this archway. And for some reason, when Link's head is stuck on a ceiling, gravity does not apply to him. So we're going to float all the way down, over the guard, over the loading zone. And so the bottom part of Gerudo Fortress will not be loaded. And that includes the gate into the wasteland and the gate into the Gerudo training grounds and all the guards. So if I side hop here... Okay, I wasn't close enough to the edge. Let me run back up and try again. Oh, I built it up so much and then I failed it.
Is it side hop left?
Side hop right. So we want to side hop like into the gap. We want to get real close to the edge, like as close as you can, and then side hop right. You got it, first try. And so then you will pop out at the bottom, and Gerudo Fortress will not be properly loaded. And if you choose to, you can walk into the wasteland through the gate, which is no longer there, or you can walk into GTG through the gate, which is also no longer there. So this is really helpful if you're playing with no logic, because there's a lot of checks. There's a lot of checks in GTG.
I went in the door! I have to remove.
And then, if you go in the door and then come out again, everything is loaded again. So the trick to get into GTG is basically sort of stick to this wall here, which you can't quite see, and then just kind of like just sidle along it, and the entrance is right there. So there you go, into GTG without growing a card.
Okay, I will hop onto you in GTG. There we go.
If
We
you
perceived nothing, guys. We perceived nothing. It was all done naturally.
if you ever find yourself in GTG as a child, I'm gonna cheat again. So okay, I've kind of abandoned the premise that we're doing a randomizer, and now I'm just showing you glitches. But if you come in here as a child and you have bomb shoes, you can do a trick which is called a vine clip. So normally you would do this on vines. You can do this in Bottom of the Well, but you can also do it in GTG. It means that you do not need any keys in GTG. The way it works is you are climbing a vine. If you're climbing a vine as Child Link, and if you start going down, then press A to let go of the vine, and then press forward again. Link will let go of the vine and then grab it again really quickly. So let me show you what that looks like. Yep. So you let go and grab it again. Let go and grab it again. Okay, that time I messed it up, but you need to be in the process of going down, and then you let go, and then you grab it again. The timing is kind of precise. A lot of people pause buffer this. I've practiced it enough that in theory I don't need to. So
okay.
I don't know how well it works with fast climbing. But yeah, you need to be. It's like it's
how?
down for some number of frames. It might be like 1 frame of down.
Oh yeah, probably.
And then like a small gap, and then forward, and you let go and grab again.
Where is it?
So just doing the let go and grab by itself is kind of tricky timing. Vine clip is pull out a bomb chew in like the 1 or 2 frames where you're in midair and haven't quite grabbed onto the vine yet. If you do the timing correctly, Link will grab the vine as the bomb chew explodes. When Link grabs a vine, there's as Child Link only, not as Adult Link, there's a frame, I think, or 2 frames, where Link is like in the wall, because they like animated it weirdly. The explosion then pushes you through. So if I can try and do this, first try, I am now on the other side. So you can just do that and get through every single one of these, skip all the keys. The timing is hard. Like this is genuinely a hard trick. I had to practice a lot to get the hang of it. Even just the letting go and grabbing again, the timing is kind of tricky.
So how do I grab it again?
So you need to press down to start climbing down, then press A, then I think you need like 1 frame of the stick being neutral, and then the next frame the stick needs to be up again. So you have to go from down to up pretty quickly, but with like a small gap where it's like in the middle.
Okay.
Sorry, I blew you up.
I see.
And then what I tend to do is I don't try to time pressing bomb chews on exactly the right frame. I just kind of mash bomb chews. And if you get it right, then you explode and fly through the wall. But it's hard. I think you want to press choose just before you re-grab the wall.
Okay. Oh no, Rex. I'm going to put this on something that makes it easier for me. I'm Vanilla Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices, and this is something original.
Hello, nice to meet you. The Plague Dr. Rex actually followed me earlier, so
yeah.
They're very welcome.
We are learning some. Oh, too slow. Okay.
This one definitely falls into like the advanced category.
Yeah.
But even like knowing that it's possible and knowing like vaguely what the inputs are, if you take like, I don't know, an hour to just do nothing but practice it, you will get it and you will eventually get like consistent at it.
Yeah.
And then it's just like a really cool thing to be able to do. It's limited utility in Randomizer because unless you have Entrance Randomizer, you're never going to be in GTG as a child, probably. Because just
How do you let go of the bomb chew?
So you don't need to let go of it. What should happen is, because you're in the process of re-grabbing the fence when you pull the bomb chew out, it just blows up by itself.
Okay.
Sorry, I shouldn't do it when I'm right next to you. I may as well check what this is as well. Health. Okay, well that's handy.
I can't do it fast enough.
Yeah, this one is tricky, for sure. Oh, more health. A lot of these tricks are very, like, how useful they are is dependent on the settings you're using. So, like,
yes.
for example, if you're using keyrings, then any trick that saves you a key is... Oh, you did it! Amazing! Well done. I'm really impressed. It's a hard trick and you did it. Wow. That took you hardly any time at all. You might be a natural.
I did it!
Doesn't it feel great?
And you could do that on like any wall here.
Yeah. So who needs keys? I mean, I did just find the keyring, but yeah. So like a lot of tricks are designed to save you needing something, right? Either save you needing an item or save you needing a key or something like that. If you're playing with keyrings on, then any trick that saves you a key is kind of redundant because you either find all the keys or you find none of them. So saving one key doesn't really. Maybe it saves time, but it doesn't save you like a check. You did it again?
I did it again.
Wow.
You cannot comprehend how happy I am. He's a great teacher.
I can't claim credit. Like I told you these are the buttons you need to press. I did not tell you how to press them correctly or anything, or even give you like a very useful example. This is genuinely a trick that. Oh, sorry, I'm talking over you.
Well, that's okay. I had a hard time with the dropping. Wait, so I could use it to go over there. The world has opened up before me.
What was I going to say? Oh,
and I know that like.
Sorry, the lag is it's killer. I keep accidentally talking over you. This is a trick that a lot of people will only do pause buffered because they find the inputs too difficult to do without pause buffering it. You've already done it multiple times without pause buffering within like 3 minutes. It genuinely is an impressive achievement. You got that way quicker than I did. Not that I'm trying to say I'm like amazing at the game or anything.
I think pause buffering might actually be harder for me.
Yeah, I find the same thing.
My hands are small, so I have to reach around on the controller, right?
Okay,
so ironically, it's a little.
This means that
a little harder that way.
You might be ready for the clear clear all of bottom of the well without Zelda's Lullaby, because you already know how to do the blank A to get the 2 underwater chests. If you vine clip, so you know when you enter bottom of the well, directly in front of you and slightly to the left is like a bombable area with a chest underneath it.
Yeah.
You can vine clip there. If you vine clip there, you clip out of bounds and you're in the water. If you're quick, you can swim like under the level in the water, because the water like extends downwards quite far. You can swim under the water and then with a well-timed jump slash, clip back in bounds past the crawl space that's underwater. That lets you beat Dead Hand without lowering the water. That means you can do all of bottom of the well without an ocarina, without Zelda's Lullaby. Which is pretty big, because finding an ocarina and finding Zelda's Lullaby in a no-logic randomizer, like there's no guarantee you find Zelda's Lullaby at all. So yeah, being able to get an additional 4 checks without needing it is potentially big. Cool. So I would never have expected that we would be covering vine clips today, because they are hard.
Oh, it's the consistency is the thing.
It is, yeah. And I'm not very consistent.
Yeah, I think I'm not gonna expect anything like that. That's silly to expect to be good at something the first time.
But honestly, doing it
no, I'm gonna blow
once.
myself up.
Doing it once is like, okay, you happened to get the inputs right? Like you knew what you were trying to do and you kind of fluked it. Doing it twice is you did it correctly. So yeah, you should definitely feel proud.
I'm very proud. The part that's hard for me is the getting the down up.
Yeah, that's hard, and that's like there's like muscle memory to that. There's a cadence to it, which once you get the hang of it, it's easier to do it repeatedly. But this is a trick which it's not too bad to learn, because the penalty for failing is you waste a chew. So if you don't mind, turning cheats on and giving yourself infinite bomb chews, you can just practice it forever. What I used to do before I got a bit more consistent with it is practice the let go and re-grab without even trying to pull out the chew a few times to try and get used to the timing, and then start trying to pull the chew out to go through the wall.
Hello, Catity. That is certainly a hobby.
You had really good consistency with the letting go and grabbing there. You got like multiple in a row.
I don't know if that was the right kind, though.
If you let go and then re-grab, then it's correct, basically. Like sometimes you fall a little bit further than other times, but as long as you pull out the bomb chew like just before you re-grab, then it's correct. So technically you can fall like kind of far before you grab it, as long as you manage to pull the bomb chew at the right time is the thing.
Yeah. I had to put myself up twice.
Nice. Nicely done.
Okay. So it takes me 40 bombs, but...
Hey, you got it. That's the thing, right? Like, okay. Let's cheat and turn back to adult. Yeah. Because there is something cool I can show you through here. So here is one of the only places where ground jump saves you an item. In this room here. So normally you would come at this from the other direction, right? You wouldn't come through that door. You'd be... Okay, let's kill the Wolfos. I forgot that they were in here. Note, neither VanilleVT nor something original condone cruelty to animals. Okay, I've got rid of mine.
You know what? I'm good. Since you're safe, I'm just gonna use the nut.
Oh, ice trap. That's our first ice trap. Did you get got by that as well?
That is. I got get.
Okay,
There we go.
so because there's no bomb flowers here, we'll have to use a regular bomb to do a ground jump here. And so the timing of that is tighter because regular bombs explode faster. But the idea is basically, let me kill this door as well because it's out the way. The idea is you can't jump up here normally, but with a ground jump you can. So for an example, I'll drop my bomb, I'll get my sword out, I'll hold shield, hold Z, put away my sword. Now I've got the ground jump, and I backflip, and I can grab on.
There we go. Okay. So,
Let me pull up your stream.
Shield hold Z. Drop.
So, yeah, drop, sword out.
No, okay. Drop. I wasn't close enough.
Yeah, you don't need to back off very far. You just need to back off far enough that it doesn't blow you up. You can tell if you're close enough because the A button will say grab rather than attack. So you want to press it when it says grab.
Yeah. Heck, okay. Can you show me one more time?
Sure. So I think the key thing is when let me just clear it. When I pull out my bomb, I shield drop it. So you can do the same thing with bombs as you can with bomb chew. So if you pull it out and then press shield, you drop it immediately, which gives you a little bit more time. When I pull out the sword, Z, shield, press A while it still says grab, and then I've got it.
Okay.
So
I can't have the.
I think you're backing off a little bit too far.
Stick. Nope. Okay. I'm pressing too early.
You're pressing it too late, from what I just saw on your stream. Basically, as soon as you
Really?
backed off, yeah. So as soon as you backed off far, so there's no timing to this. You just need to press grab before the bomb explodes at some point.
Oh, okay. I think I just did it.
As
So
long
then
as you
I
see Link put his
back-
sword
oh,
away,
no.
you know you got it. So like knowing that you got it is Link puts his sword away and then still stands there with the shield up, and then the bomb explodes.
Oh. And I can't hold the control stick because then
Yeah,
I
then
won't-
you do an attack. Yeah.
Okay. And then if I backflip, I will jump
Yeah,
up.
you got it. You got. Nicely done. There you go. And
There we
so
go.
so
Okay.
now you can
Okay.
skip hookshot in this room if you want to.
Oh. Gonna do it one more time.
This is another one where like muscle memory is really big because there's like quite a few inputs that you're doing, right? So just yeah, there you go, easy peasy.
I can't use items, so there we go. Okay. You can't use items when.
Yeah,
when
the
you have
ground jump state is like it's weird. I mean, there's a lot of weird stuff about Ocarina of Time,
Oh,
but
so
yeah,
that's a good way to check if I have it, is to try and pull out another bomb. I
yeah,
won't be
yeah.
able to. Oh, okay.
Okay, so that's ground jump with a real bomb.
Ground jump with a bomb chew seems like it. You have to wait for the exact right
Yeah,
time.
it is possible to get ground jump with a bomb chew, but the timing is really precise, and I don't know how to do it. I've done it by accident before when I've been trying to do a mega flip with a bomb chew, but I don't know how to do it consistently. Cool. All right.
I'm just glad that that stuck. Okay.
Do you want to learn Ocarina items? There's two ways of doing it. One of them is a bit more input heavy, and one of them is a bit more
still have-
tricky. You should. Do you have any?
Oh, that.
You need either a fish or bugs.
Why don't we go to the grotto? Why don't we go to that at a treasure shop game?
Oh yeah. Okay. So let's go. Okay, yeah. Let's go to turn to child normally. We'll pop out. We can grab some bugs from. There's a stone by the tree in
From the grotto
castle.
there. I think we went at the exact same time. And
yeah, that was weird. We like
pushed each other.
Yeah. I'm so jealous of your
Get
bunny
ready
hood.
for the glue. It's colored to look the same color as Malon's hair.
Oh, cute.
So when I have the Malon model, it just looks like she has bunny ears.
So okay, if we're gonna do this with if we do this with bugs, I'll use bugs as well. So then we'll both be doing the same thing. It's
Oh, I can't get a
technically
fish.
slightly easier with the
I
fish.
damn give
Oh,
the
you're gonna get a
lucky
fish?
fish.
Okay, cool. It's less risky with the fish.
Yeah, let's go with the lucky fish. Lucky fish.
Where you
Can
getting
I
the fish
talk
from?
to the guard to go out?
I don't
Or
think-
Must I?
Oh, maybe.
There should be a grotto right out here, but. Yeah. Okay, there's a setting that you can put on that if you talk to the guard, he'll let you out.
Oh, neat. Oh, we don't have Sun Song. Where was Sun Song?
No. Sun Song was Ice Cavern, and I got distracted on my way to getting it.
Okay. There is a way to do ice cavern really quickly, but I don't know what it
fast.
is. We could, yeah, let's just clear ice cavern real quick. Okay. Let me warp to you.
If you want to. Oh, we have to be an adult though.
Let's go from Lake Hylia to Zora's Domain via the shortcut, and then cheat and turn to adults.
Okay. Okay.
So that there is a trick, which I have done once, to go from Lake Hylia to Zora's Domain as adult.
Okay.
You do a very precise setup, and then you do a mega flip and like clip through the ground and hit the loading zone. But it is hard. If the water level has been raised, you can get into Zora's Domain as adult by doing the same kind of thing as you'd use to get into Water Temple, where you like clip through the lab, be out of bounds. You kind of like you fall down out of bounds a little bit, and then like swim back, and you can hit the loading zone from out of bounds and go to Zora's Domain as adult. But only if the water level is raised, which it isn't for adult right now. So we should have, we have scales, so we can just go through. It's also possible to go the other way as adult. If you use hookshot, you can do something similar to a ledge clip using hookshot on a ladder.
Okay.
Where you kind of you don't grab the ladder, you grab the wall, and you're like inside the wall behind the ladder. And if you drop off the wall quickly enough, then you're out of bounds. So you can use that to get out of bounds. And then because water extends out of bounds, you can be in the water. Oh wait, this guy.
Moon jump.
Yeah. Yep.
Moon jump.
Let's commit to cheating. Actually, I think no clip is probably easier here. You just walk through the fence. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then we turn to adult. Okay. It's not cheating. It's just saving time. One cool thing. Maybe you know about this. Maybe you don't. So normally, in order to get onto these ice platforms, you have to kind of like go all the way around, right? Because you can't just climb up onto this one at the end because you slip off. If you have hover boots, when you see the climbing animation start, just equip hover boots, and then you just climb up.
Okay. Ooh.
And so that's another one which it doesn't save you anything other than time, but we like to save time. Do we? Okay, we don't even have blue fires.
We're here for the need for speed.
There is, so you can do Ice Cavern backwards by using one of these freezards to clip through the wall somewhere over here, I think. I might give it a try. Is it this guy? Maybe it's this guy. Let me try. No, we're in the wrong place. So yeah, this is one I've seen ZFG do, but I don't know how to do it myself. Oh, I just remembered.
Okay.
We're big cheaters.
Oh. We're big cheaters. Yeah.
Let me try and find. Here I am. Yeah. So the idea is that you clip into the water from out of bounds, and then you can use iron boots to.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. I need to turn no clip off, otherwise I'll fall out of it. But yeah, like there is a legitimate trick you can do to get to where I am right now using just hookshot, and then you can kind of do the last bit of Ice Cavern first. We're only here for the song, so. I guess if we were really committed to cheating, we could just use debug mode to give ourselves some song.
I actually don't know how to use debug mode.
I actually played around with it a couple of weeks ago when we were first talking about setting up this collab, because I wanted to be ready to give us items if we needed to.
Oh.
It's a bit weird to use. It's not until it's intuitive. Okay, so we've got Sun Song. So you just need a fish, which if you go back to Child, I guess.
I got a fish.
Oh, you have a fish. Okay, so let's go to Temple of Time, go back to Child.
I got a fish. Oh. The epitome of lazy. Isn't Temple of Time hits button anyway?
That's a good point.
Turn that off again.
Wait? Okay, so we have our fish, we have Sun Song. And this is all that is required to beat the treasure chest game. I guess technically some amount of rupees, because you might have to retry a few times. So I don't know how this will work with 2 people in here at the same time.
But not in Link.
Okay, so
the way it works is we both buy keys. I've done this before, using Anchor to glitch things. So you can open that door and it'll open for me, and then I open the next door.
I see. Okay, so if we pretend that you don't have a key, so okay, I'll go. I always like to go up. That's my lucky direction. So is this a key? It is. Okay, let's pretend it wasn't. What I would do now to reset, I drop my fish, and then I catch my fish again, so that I'm holding the bottle in my hand. That's the first step of Ocarina items.
Okay.
And then the next part, this is put away Ocarina items. So there's 2 types. One, you do a backflip and press Ocarina in... You do a backflip and press bottle while you're in the air, and then you press some item that Link can, like, get out. So sticks or sword or... hammer works, boomerang works, slingshot works, bombs work, and then Link is like playing a bomb as if it's an ocarina. In here, none of those items are actually usable, so we have to use put away ocarina items. The way that works is you wait until you see the put away text on screen, and then you press put away, and then on the next frame you press the bottle button. If you've done it right, you will start playing the ocarina. If you do it wrong, you'll just put the bottle away, or you'll drop the bottle again. If you drop the bottle again, it's not a big deal. You just pick the fish up again and try again. So I got it wrong, so I just put the bottle away. So I got to drop the fish and catch it again. The timing on this is tight, but again, it's like
drop the fish.
There's not really a penalty for getting it wrong unless you're using bugs and the bugs dig and you lose your bugs, which is why using a fish is safer. So I wait till I see put away, and then I press A and then down, and now I'm playing an ocarina that's invisible. So I'll stop playing and I'll let you have a crack at it. First try.
I did it, I think.
Play the Sun Song.
Yo, why did it take me so long the last time we tried to do this? I couldn't get it.
And so now, any doors you'd previously opened are already open. And you can buy another key from the guy at the front to have an extra key.
Oh.
So, I mean, if you're lucky, you don't end up needing to do it at all.
I want to
because...
try it again, because that could have been a fluke.
Okay, well, I am lucky today.
Been practicing.
I hope you don't take this as empty flattery. You are very good at this, Vanille. I'm genuinely impressed.
Thanks. I'm doing good today. I'm glad I'm not flubbing. The next time I play this, it's all gonna be gone. I'm gonna be like, yeah, look at all these cool tricks, and I'm gonna do none of them.
So I'm trying to think. Okay, what have we? So we've learned ocarina items. That's really useful.
I'm calling it.
What else? So getting into GTG without Gerudo card. That's another. That's a really big sequence break. ISG is helpful for various things. What else do we? You might be able to do a no logic seed at this point. You might already know enough stuff that you can do a no logic seed.
I might.
You don't need that much. If you get unlucky, then you can still get screwed. Like if it turns out that light arrows require Zelda's Lullaby, but Zelda's Lullaby also requires Zelda's Lullaby, no amount of glitches will save you from that, right? But yeah, you don't need to know that much stuff to be able to make progress in a low logic seed. As soon as you get explosives, you're kind of off to the races. Oh, Mega Flip would be another good one. Mega Flip is tricky, but does allow you to skip a lot of stuff. Would you like to learn Mega Flip?
I am losing my voice quite a bit.
Oh, okay.
So
and I guess you've been going for a while.
Before I run out.
That is a very good idea. Okay, we need to beat 1 or 2 more dungeons.
2 more. We need 5.
Okay.
And we got
DC and Deku. Okay, I think I can beat Shadow Temple fairly quick.
There's also the Fire Temple.
Oh, Fire
that
Temple.
We can clear,
yeah.
So I can do that one.
Okay.
Yeah, we have everything we need for Water Temple.
We need Song of Time for Water Temple.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And Song of Time requires, you know, like a bunch of stuff that we're not going to bother getting.
I can do the fire temple if you want to do the shadow, or
Sure,
do you prefer the fire?
Fire has some cool tricks, but if you're not also in Fire Temple, then it'll be hard for you to learn them because you're not going to be there to do them. There's a couple of ways you can like skip some keys in Fire Temple,
Ooh.
which is helpful. But again, if you're playing with key rings, then skipping keys is kind of meaningless. So I'm doing Shadow.
All right. There we go.
Oh, and we have Thrower's Wind, which means I can now equip Bunny Hood.
Whee! Speed. Oh, I'm gonna need this. There we go. Wah! I'm sure we'll find a piece of heart along the way. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. My life was in an absolute mess because I didn't have a set schedule. So like, I'd sleep when I was tired and I'd be awake when I was awake. So I was slowly becoming a 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. kind of gal, and that's not the life you want to live.
I have lived that life myself before, and yeah, it's not good for you.
But since I started having a permanent, like even just the thought of having a permanent schedule has suddenly cleaned my pores. Like my skin glistens. I sleep better at night.
So I've recently found myself with a very open schedule because I quit my job, and so this is like my second day where I would have been working, but instead I'm not. So I'm still very much adjusting, and I'm kind of curious. Like, am I going to fall into bad habits and start being, you know, staying up till 6 a.m. or whatever, or am I going to be a sensible grown up about it and try and do productive stuff with my day? So today I went and I filled a prescription and I went shopping and I went for a walk. Actually, I walked around the park, which is really nice. So hopefully I can keep that up.
Ooh. Nice. The moment that I started getting like a semblance of a schedule, I got sick immediately.
Oh no.
Punished for my hubris.
So I'm in the process of lighting all the torches in the entrance to Shadow Temple with ISG and Quick Put Away, which is fun. Using your sword to light all the torches. I could have done the hookshot jump trick to skip the door even loading, but it's slow, so I didn't. So I guess now I'm just looking for the boss key, and then I can go straight to beat the boss. There's a few tricks in Shadow Temple that let you skip keys as well, which is handy.
Yeah. A lot of it has to do with not needing the lens of truth.
Yeah, I guess that's something that's weird to me.
Of where stuff is.
Yeah, the fact that Lens of Truth is considered a required item when you've got logic enabled is kind of odd to me, because if you've never played the game before, yeah, absolutely, it's required. If you played the game like 2 or 3 times before, you should know where stuff is.
I've done it without Lens of Truth so many times that like sometimes I just don't use it even though I have it. Like,
yeah, I mean you have to take the time to press the button. That's slow.
Yeah. And it takes away a slot from something else.
What are your go-to items that you like to have equipped? I was going to say, obviously you have the lucky fish, but what are the other items you'd like to have equipped?
I'm actually on. This is my permanent setup. Usually is fairy bow, hookshot, megaton hammer, or bombs, depending on where I'm at. And then I like having Muffish, hover boots, and the bunny hood, and my ocarina.
Consider allowing Deku Nuts into your life. I would say there are lots of places where Deku Nuts are very, very helpful. They make fighting.
I used them a lot as a kid, but not in my adult setup.
They make fighting certain enemies a lot
Yeah,
easier.
sure.
So in the
There's
forest
so many
temple,
things.
you know, when you're fighting the Poe sisters in the forest temple, if you target them, they turn invisible, right? If you throw a nut, they turn visible again, and you can just jump slash and kill them,
Yeah.
which speed things up.
Oh, nice.
You can skip using Lens of Truth on the Truth spinner here as well. If you do a well-timed... Whoops, I messed that up. If you do a well-timed side jump, side hop, I should say, you can...
Yeah.
If you pick the wrong one, you can side hop and not get dropped. Let's see if I can get the timing right. Oh, okay, well, it was the right one, but you can not fall to your doom.
The one that I find that's the hardest to explain to people is the how I know where to run so that I get 100% of the time. You know the two moving...
Oh, yeah, yeah.
When you run through the set of guillotines and then you have to go onto two platforms, one of them is moving, right? There is just a certain place that you run to and you'll find the... Because 90% of the pathway for the moving block is on that line. So there's a good chance that you're not gonna drop. Like, it's pretty consistent.
Nice.
And explaining that angle to people without being there is like...
Yeah, hard.
It's like, run to the brick wall, but you gotta run to like this part of the brick wall.
I typically use... So you can use the hook shot or the long shot, like the targeting on it, to see when the block is in the right place to jump onto it, which is what I typically do, because I don't know the fancy trick that you know. Also, hi Pen Center, good to see you.
Yeah, it's... Hello. I'm gonna try this again. Oh no. Oh, I think I'm gonna... Yeah, okay. I need to not be facing that.
I keep thinking of things like, oh, I can tell you about this cool thing that saves some time. And it's like, well, yeah, okay, it saves some time, but it's not that cool. And also, Vanille is dying. We need to wrap this up. But actually, I guess technically, so that, you know, there's the falling spikes room in Shadow Temple, where you have to...
I can't ground jump this? Is this too high?
Let me take a peek. Where are you?
This wall.
You...
In the fire temple.
Maybe you can't... I think you should be able to ground jump that, I think. As long as you're not in front of the Song of Time block, because it'll block you. There is a different trick you can do there that doesn't require ground jump, with just like a kind of a slightly precise setup. Oh, you didn't press A to grab that time.
Yeah, I didn't grab the thing, yeah. I got one bombs.
But the only thing up there is a sculpture token anyway, so you don't need to go there.
Oh, yeah.
So I should have realized sooner. But yeah, there's a cool little setup you can do there that allows you to just jump up and grab it without bombs, which is neat.
Nice.
But yeah, the falling spikes room, you can skip needing strength to pull the block that you would normally use to like shield you from the spikes, by just like backflipping.
Oh.
Actually, I can, in a little bit, I can show you, because it's probably easier to see it. That, oh no, I'm gonna fall to my death. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. It's another one of those ones where it's hard to explain it, but it's fairly easy to just show it, and then you can see it.
Yeah. Whoop.
The keys in the room that you're currently in, I hate them so much. If you activate them, they can knock you off the block as you're on your way up, which is awful.
It's pain. It's pain.
Okay, so yeah, in this falling spikes room, if you backflip at the right time, you can just jump on top of the spikes, like I just did. So you don't need to push the block at all.
One sec.
Let me know if you need to see it again.
Can you do it again? I'm gonna...
Just a sec. I'll get the other chest here. Oh, I forgot to step on the... Okay, well, let's pretend I didn't get squashed. And let's go back up there. So you just... I wasn't back walking. You just backflip at the right time, and you land up on top of the thing. The timing is a little tricky, but It's really not that difficult of a trick.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah, that's just a timing thing more than anything.
And it saves if you already have strength. It saves some time because you don't have to push the block. But if you don't have strength, it means you can get those 2 chests up there.
Oh. Right, there we go.
Oh, and a cool trick if you're doing Shadow Temple out of order. So I'm doing the I'm going to do this room, and then I'm going to save warp back to the entrance of Shadow Temple. If you collect the silver rupees in this room, then the silver rupees in the spinning scythe room will also have been collected, and the gate there will be open, because they share the same flag.
Oh. Huh.
Also, maybe you already know this, but wearing Goron Tunic means you take less damage from spikes, because spikes do fire damage for some reason.
Yeah, and you can use that to use spikes to get places, right? I know that one is you can bypass the need for a long shot by carefully backflipping onto the chest.
Yeah. You can skip long shot in Water Temple with the same kind of idea. You backwalk with hover boots and then do a precise backflip, and you can skip needing long shots to get to the the path you would normally take to the boss key. Oh, and I don't have Din's Fire, which means I get to use a cool trick to burn the the wood walls that you normally have to burn with Din's Fire in Shadow Temple. You can use quick put away glitch damage value to burn the walls, because one of the things it does is Din's Fire damage. Oh, there's ice arrows.
Into the depths. Was there just... I don't know.
Oops. So you can also skip... You can clip through the gate in this room in Shadow Temple, if I do the setup correctly. I think.
Favorite, I remember getting stuck on it as a kid. And I remember falling down a lot because I wasn't very dexterous with the walking yet. So I would go to that three-way intersection. I just fall here and die all the time.
Hover boots make that room so much easier. I don't trust myself to not fall off now, so I will equip hover boots when I'm in there.
Oh, I ran straight into the fire like a dummy. Okay.
So it looks like the Shadow Boss Key is pretty deep in Shadow Temple, which is unfortunate. There it is. Okay, cool.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Actually, there's a chest up here, isn't there? Okay, you know what? Stop it. Oh, goodbye. Okay. I love the long-necked Gorons. The silly settings are so good. Ooh.
I really wish... Oh, there's one little cool time saver. When you're on the boat in Shadow Temple, you have to fight the first Stalfos, because he spawns immediately the cutscene ends. If you beat the first Stalfos quickly enough, and then stand just right on the right-hand edge of the boat near the wheel, the second Stalfos spawns out of bounds. So if I stand here, the second Stalfos now will not spawn, and I don't have to fight him.
Oh. I just kind of dodge him.
So fighting
'Cause they
Stealth
don't
Force
attack
is
too much. They
fighting Stealth Force is another place where power crouch stab is really helpful, because you can do if you do a jump slash and then just crouch stab them, you're doing jump slash damage, but like you can get under their shield and stuff and kill them really easily. Power crouch stab is
That's
really
useful.
good. It's good for fighting bosses as well. Like you use it to one cycle Ganondorf, you can use it to one cycle Twin Rover. It's super useful.
Ganondorf, I need to learn that. See, at the end, I usually race my friends to beat Ganondorf the fastest.
I think
And I
haven't.
feel like if I learn how to do that, it won't be fair anymore.
I think my fastest ever Ganondorf kill is like from the time of the fight starting to him being dead. It's probably of the order of like 15 seconds, maybe if that. It's pretty fast.
Oh, I could cheese my friends so hard and not pull an Aaron and just not tell them what I'm doing, so I wouldn't fight you.
I'm gonna try and do a quick, well, not the very quick Bongo Bongo kill. There's a trick you can do where you drop a bomb down the hole to the boss room, and it stuns Bongo Bongo, and then you can like jump down there, and he isn't loaded properly, and you can just kill him without even doing the cutscene. Every single time I've tried to do that, I've soft locked myself. So I'm gonna just try and kill him like moderately quickly using ISG. So I'll stun one hand, and I'll stun the other hand, and then he'll charge at me with his eye. And then ISG does the rest.
I'm putting my vine climbing speed back. Wait, I could use the bomb shoot trick to get that chest.
The bomb shoot trick?
With the Goron? You know how there's a chest and a Goron in a room. Oh, nice. There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
Vine Clip is
Let's
child
see.
only. When Adult Link grabs, re-grabs a thing, he doesn't clip into it in the way that Child Link does. So you can only do Vine Clip as Child, unfortunately.
Okay.
Okay, Shadow Temple is beaten. I saw you just got the...
Well, you can access here as a kid, technically.
That's true, yeah. How do you get ISG again? I need to practice it. Pen Center, I will demonstrate for you because I have a little bit of time while Vanille kills Volvagia.
There we go.
So you need a shield, and you need something that you can talk to, so a person or a gossip stone or a sign. You can also use a bomb if you try to pick up a bomb, but it's a bit more difficult. So you shield, so you're crouching. You press B to stab, and then I think it's like 4 frames later, I forget the exact timing, you press A to talk to the thing. So you need to make sure that so for a gossip stone, the check option is there on your A button. For a sign, it would be read. For a person, it would be talk. So B, A, I hit the wall. Let me try that again. B, A, there we go. I have ISG. And then you shield to get rid of it.
Okay.
And to do it with a bomb, it's, again, B to stab, A to pick up the bomb. Then you got to throw the bomb because otherwise it'll blow up and you'll damage and you'll not be able to do ISG. ISG is honestly relatively easy.
Ah! I got ISG from Volvagia.
Nice.
Volvagia. With the hammer too, so I just have to walk.
Did you jump attack before you got it?
I don't know if I jumped attack before I got it.
You may be doing 0
No,
damage.
I don't think I did.
This is the problem with the hammer is weird as well. Hammer is weird in that I think that
jump attack.
the jump attack with hammer does weird damage sometimes, I think. Oh, he's tiny, that's why he looks so weird. I was confused. I was like, where's his head?
Yeah. There we go. That's jump attack.
The model's so small, I can't even tell if you're damaging it.
No, it is. It is.
Okay.
It is happening.
So there's a way you can kill...
He's just really tiny.
You can kill Volvagia quicker if you have bomb chews and nuts equipped. the boss fight for this boss is kind of weird in that there's actually two models for the boss. One for when they're flying around, and one for when they're
knocked out of it.
one for when they're popping out of the ground as just a head. And when he's popping out of the ground as a head, the flying around model is still loaded under the level, and you can damage it. So if you like put a bomb chew down and then throw a nut to explode the bomb chew when it's like over the hole that the Volvagia last dived down into, you can use the explosion to damage Volvagia when he's like not even really in the area properly. And doing that, especially if you have Begoran Sword, you can one cycle Volvagia. Because Begoran Sword Jump Slash does a lot of damage.
Okay. I heard the damage go through on that one. The only hard part is not getting hit so I don't get knocked out. But I'm getting more reliably ISG off of enemies, which is pretty cool.
And enemy ISG, for me, enemy ISG is harder. It's the hardest way of getting ISG. Like talking or interacting ISG is easy. Bomb ISG is like medium for me, and then enemy ISG is the hardest, just because there's more buttons you have to press. I could see bomb ISG being harder if oh nice, you got him. I could see bomb ISG being harder just because the timing is tighter.
Yeah, bombs are so fast.
So there's one last trick I can show you, which saves a ton of time. Actually, no, I can show you two, because one of them is neat. Actually, no, sorry. How are you doing for time? Should we just finish this seed? I know that you've been going for longer than we intended to, and your throat is very sore.
Yeah, just for my throat, we might want.
Okie dokie.
We can do one.
All right. I think we'll want to do trial skip anyway, because otherwise we'll have to do all the trials. So let's do trial skip.
The trials are already skipped by the virtue of having.
Okay, in that case, we will do the other trick, since the trials have skipped themselves.
Okay. Oh no. There we go. How does it?
So tragically, I'm gonna.
What will I need for this trick?
You will need a bomb chew.
Release the fish.
I'm gonna have an empty bottle for the Ganondorf fight, so that I can use the empty bottle technique.
Oh, okay, for the ping pong.
Mm-hmm.
Ping pong. I think the real trouble would be getting ISG off of Ganon.
So you don't. Yeah. You can use ISG to fight Ganon. You don't need to. But you don't want to use ISG to fight Ganondorf. It's actually better to not use it if you want to get the quick kill. Okay, so this trick.
Because of the ledge thing?
I'm not sure. I think it's because you can stun lock him if you time your crouch stabs correctly. Whereas ISG, I think, doesn't get the exact right timing, and so he'll just like unstun himself. Okay, so this trick allows you to skip gold gauntlets and clip through this gold gauntlets block and get into light trial, which is handy because there's 7 chests in there. 8 if you count the one that you need dollars alloy for. So the way that you do this one is you target the wall, you back off a tiny little bit, you do 1 ESS turn to the right, you hold Z again, so you're holding that angle, and then you roll into the corner a few times, and that sets your position correctly. Then you let go of target and hold right, so you turn to the right, and you keep holding right until the camera kind of like slightly clips into the wall. It's a little bit hard to explain, but if you look at my screen, you can see that like that is the correct way for it to look.
It's halfway through the wall.
Yeah. Then you face up again with like ESS, so you don't actually move. Then you do 1 ESS turn to the right again. If I can get it. There we go. And then you pull out a bomb chew and just hold the bomb chew until it explodes. And if I did this correctly,
It'll blow you over the gap. It did!
I'm now inside the block, and then you just, face the door and walk through the door. You have to be careful because the door is not actually loaded, so now I'm on the wrong side of the door, and I'm stuck.
Whoopsies.
So I'm gonna warp to you. So yeah, the tricky part with this one is
Do that one.
it's holding the ESS position so that you turn without moving is the tricky part with this one. So it's
Yeah, I have trouble with the ESS because of how I set the dead zones on my controller.
so roll into the corner, hold right ESS so that the camera turns and it's in the wall. Hold up so you face forward, one ESS to the right, and then pull up bomb chew. I might have done 2 ESS to the right now. It might not work. Yeah, I messed it up. But yeah, that's the idea with that one. We don't need to do it because we've got everything we need, but that's how it's done.
There we go. Whee! Now you're gonna absolutely kick my ass in this race.
I am occasionally extremely bad at Ganondorf, so yeah, it's possible that no, mine is the ass that is going to be kicked. So fighting these guys, another place where power crouch stab is helpful. Do one jump attack and then just crouch stab them until they're dead. Oh, I got both of them in one hit. Nice. Oh, I can show you the
nice.
I can show you the Iron Knuckle cheese, which makes fighting Iron Knuckles really, really easy, without even needing bomb chews. If you just crouch in the right place, they can't hit you.
Oh. Push.
I'm gonna kill these Stalfos with ISG because it's easier. There we go. And then it's traditional to check this chest, even though we don't need it.
I have had required items in that chest because it was like bombs or something was in that chest and I needed it. But like you wouldn't think to check here,
Yeah.
right?
So I just
'Cause
got
this is like the end of the game.
I just got empty jump slash off that chest, which means that when I crouch stab, I will be doing the glitch damage. And you can see how quickly you kill Iron Knuckles. Oh, well, okay, I got hit by that one, so that kind of makes me look a little bit foolish, but nevertheless, 3 hits and the Iron Knuckles are dead.
Ooh.
But yeah, the kind of the cheese approach is if you crouch down sort of like slightly to the right and in front of them, if you're in the right spot, their swings can't actually hit you. So if you jump slash first and then crouch stab them in that spot, you do a lot of damage to them, they do no damage to you, and you just kill them fairly easily. The timing is you can't just like spam it, and you need to be in the right spot. And I'm not great at knowing where the spot is. Let me look at your stream.
Okay.
So yeah, you like run right up to them and stand kind of like on their right hand side foot almost. But yeah, what you're doing now, that works, right? That's a fairly quick kill on. Oh wow, the world's smallest Iron Knuckle. I think that the cheese technique.
I got it there. He's swimming.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there you go.
It has the same. It has the same hitbox.
Okay,
They just visually look bigger or smaller.
I was gonna say if he's tiny, I don't know if it'll work, but yeah, as long as the hitbox is the same.
No.
Yeah, so there you go.
Yeah,
Easy Iron
hitbox
Knuckles.
is the same. They just.
And that works as Child Link as well.
Nice.
Obviously, if you're using sticks, you have to go through quite a lot of sticks to do it. But if you have a Kokiri sword, you can crouch stab a Kokiri sword, and it's free.
All right. Before we go in there, I usually wax philosophical before entering.
Okay.
Because this is like the VR hangout place. At the end of a run, I hang out with my friends here and we just chat. Right? Talk about whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
My question for you today: pancakes, waffles, or crepes? I like crepes.
I like crepes. One of the things I like most about
They're
crepes...
so versatile.
Exactly, I was going to say, you can have savoury crepes. The first time I ever had a savoury crepe, so because I used to live in the UK, my family would take us on cycling holidays to France every now and then. And so I was a kid, I would have been like 8 years old maybe. And we went to France, we went to a creperie, and we were looking at the menu, and I'm thinking pancakes, right? You have sugar and lemon, or you have maple syrup, and that's basically it. Maybe Nutella if you're feeling fancy. That's what you put on pancakes. And I'm looking at the menu, and they've got ham and cheese. And I'm thinking, what? That's not sweet. That's insane. But no, it was delicious.
Yeah. Mama Neil likes applesauce on her crepes.
Oh, interesting.
Applesauce and cinnamon.
I think one of the other things I like about crepes is that they're a little bit crispy, right? Like a pancake is nice and fluffy. A waffle's got some real kind of substance to it. But a crepe is like thin and crispy and nice.
Yeah. All right.
Shall we defeat evil?
We're united on the crepe front. Yeah. Here we go. Do we get big? No, we get normal size Ganondorf. Oh no, we get short king. Okay.
You have to wait for the camera to zoom out before you see the full stature.
Ganondorf. I knew I should have put the key on my side of the door. Whee! Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm not getting the quick kill because for some reason that I don't understand, he decided he wanted to do a punch rather than play tennis. But if I'm good, I can still one-cycle him.
I'm gonna get Olympic tennis champion Ganondorf here. Okay, there we go.
Nope,
okay, I cannot one-cycle that guy.
The timing is really precise. I think you have to like interrupt him trying to get up on like a specific frame.
Oh.
Okay, I got him.
Whee. I'm gonna have to do a couple cycles. I'm gonna have to watch a video to see what the timing for that looks like.
Yeah, that's the tricky part, is just getting the timing right. Once you kind of get a feel for the cadence of it, it's not too bad. And if you obviously if you have Begoran Sword, you only have to do it half as many times because you're doing twice as much damage. So Begoran Sword makes it a lot easier.
I'm gonna have to go a few times. I forgot how many times it takes with the Master Sword. I usually have big Gorons.
Maybe 8? I wasn't counting when I did. Maybe it's less than 8.
Whee! Oh, one more.
I'm still on the Ganondorf breathing heavily bit. I'm waiting on the text there, and his breathing sounds pretty unhealthy. I mean, well, he is dying, so I guess it makes sense, but I've never listened to it for this long.
Him at least 8 times. There we go. All right.
You got him? Okay.
I did it.
Get some lovely red blood.
There we go. Blah.
So it's possible to keep the Master Sword in the first phase of the Ganondorf, in the Ganon fight, if you super slide into the cutscene and hold your shield up for the duration of the cutscene. He knocks the Master Sword out of your hand, but then you still have it when the cutscene finishes.
Oh.
But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do... Oh, wait, no, I have to do that because I don't have... Oh, no, I have Hammer. Okay.
Yeah. You have Hammer.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking I didn't have Begoran Sword, but... So, crouch stab.
Hello.
If you do a jump slash with the Master Sword before you enter the fight, and then get ISG with the hammer, you can use... It's like the hammer is doing Master Sword jump slash damage, which means you can get out of phase 1 in only 3 hits.
Dang, I did not do that. Okay. So you jump slash and then go into the cutscene.
Yeah, and then you've got a jump slash stored as your last attack. If you get ISG with the hammer, then the hammer is doing Master Sword jump slash damage. And so if you run into his tail with the hammer, it does a full Master Sword jump slash worth of damage to him. So you finish the first phase in only 3 hits.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try getting ISG off of him because I feel like that would be pretty rough.
You can always back off a little way. Let me get the hammer.
Okay, I don't have it anymore. If I did...
Okay, so my phase 1 is done, because I got the Master Sword jump slash.
Okay, I got it. I'm hitting him constantly. It's rough, but I can do it. The camera is the worst part, honestly.
Yeah, the camera is brutal in this fight. Okay, I'm ready to deliver the final blow, but I will wait patiently.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. So if you had jump slashed before you started the fight, you would be well done with phase 1 by now. Like.
Oh. Why do you have a mini-me? Kikaz wanted us to be accompanied by Buff Linkle, the hero of Millie. So I do that, and then...
And then for phase 2, because you already have you have like the real Master Sword, you can just do phase 2 as normal, I guess, and like jump slash the tail. Because the Master Sword is shorter than the big orange sword, it's less likely to hit the tail with ISG if you're just like running around with it. So it can be trickier if you try and do the second phase with ISG. At least for me.
There we go. This part I can do just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Woo! I say that and then I immediately get hit twice.
It's the jinx. You gotta stay humble, otherwise Ocarina of Time will punish you. Okie doke.
Yeah.
I'm ready to deliver the final blow. So I know that we definitely did cheat, but I don't think we cheated in any way that made the seed faster, right? We cheated in order to explore and do some tricks and glitches and stuff, I think, right? So the timer on my screen says that we finished this in 4 hours and 16 minutes. We definitely spent at least an hour just like dicking around. So this would have been a pretty fast seed, I think, had we been going as fast as we could.
Yeah. Picture just fine. We could have definitely done this in like 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
If we divided and conquered.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I want to say, this was my first ever collab. I was really nervous beforehand, but I had an absolutely fantastic time. I really, really enjoyed this. Thank you so much for making this such an enjoyable experience.
Thank you for staying with me, even though I have a cough.
I honestly, I feel so bad.
But...
When the stream started, you sounded more or less okay, and now it sounds like you're about to perish. And I feel like part of that is me getting too excited and being like, let's do more tricks, let's do more tricks. So, Adventure Error, thank you for the follow.
the best part about this is, so if you fail the Ganondorf thing and you don't feel like doing it, you can teleport and walk into the other person's cutscene.
Oh yeah, it's like Link is having his serious conversation with Zelda, and then there's just other Link standing there.
Yeah. I am a certified yapper, so I expected 4 hours. I can't go for less than 4 hours. It just doesn't happen.
I know, I have trouble. I mean, well, with the seeds that I play, it usually takes 5 hours just to beat them. But like, I don't consider it a proper stream unless it's been 4 hours. You know, like if you're gonna stream, you may as well stream properly.
Yeah. That's like, I didn't get to play video games for long, right? And then when I did, I got to play for like 4 hours max. So that was always my gaming session. And then as I grew up and games got more complicated, you really didn't feel like you accomplished something unless you played 4 hours. Like, you can beat a game in 4 hours now. But back then, with all the grinding and that kind of thing, and like playing MMOs, like I'd spend 4 hours just fishing to make feasts for raid.
Yeah, or 4 hours on one boss when you were learning it.
Yeah, right? Like, raid night, 4 hours a night kind of thing. Like, you didn't accomplish something unless you spent 4 hours doing it. So oftentimes, I wouldn't even play a game unless I had 4 hours. So you get those times where it's like, in 3 hours I have to be somewhere.
Yeah.
And that's
one thing I do really
game, but it's too much time for anything else.
Yeah. I'm really partial to roguelikes myself. And one thing I do like about roguelikes is a lot of them you can just kind of dip in and do like a quick run. Just one. But even then, I usually do like 3 or 4. And so it ends up being 4 hours, even though in theory you could do just like a shorter session.
Right? Yeah. And then I have friends that can't play games for more than 4 hours. After 4 hours, they're just like, I'm done, and put it down. It's like, but the evening's just begun.
Yeah, you're just getting started.
What do you mean? Yeah. Usually something happens around the mark where you're like 3 hours in, you defeat a boss and a new zone opens up and you're like, I'm just gonna explore. I want to see the new zone before I progress.
One thing I found with randomizers, especially like randomizers with no logic and entrance randomizers in particular, is I kind of feel like I have to beat them in one sitting, because if I try to come back to them the next day, I will have forgotten absolutely everything I've done. And I'll go and I'll check the same areas twice, and I'll forget that I haven't checked an area and there's an important item there and stuff. And so that's how I ended up once with I think it was a 10.5 hour entrance randomizer no logic seed in one sitting. I probably won't be doing that again. It was off stream, so I wasn't like talking the whole time, but my throat would have died if I'd have tried to do it on stream. But yeah, 10.5 hours is possibly a little bit too long.
I've been doing a randomizer with Narcy to introduce him to randomizers, and we took 2 weeks off because 1 week I had something, the next week was his birthday, and now it's one of us is busy, so it's gonna be like a month before we revisit it, and it's like, oh Lord, I've forgotten everything.
Yeah.
What have we done?
So that is where the check tracker is really helpful. The only times I will use check tracker is if it's been some time since I started the seed and I've forgotten what I did, or occasionally if Ship of Arcanian crashes and I haven't saved in a while, and I'm like, oh crap, I have to go back and do all this stuff, and I'll look at the check tracker and be like, okay, well I can skip all of these because these are all junk, just to save time and get back to where I should be.
Yeah. I mostly, I keep the check tracker open in, entrance randomizers, because it's a lot to, obviously it's all hidden, right? It just shows me what I can check when I'm there. It's just between remembering everything that I can do and everything that I need to do, and then everything that I've done, because the entrances are disjointed.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, let me just pop in here before I do this next check, and then you're locked. It was Lake Hylia. I cannot go back.
Yeah. I think there was the 10.5 hour randomizer I had. That was an entrance randomizer, and once I turned adult, if I played any warp song or save warped, I got soft locked, and that would have been impossible for me to complete it. So I had to just like not do any of that stuff and constantly just try to go from zone to zone. Like I was constantly dodging, going somewhere that I couldn't get out of. It was really stressful.
Yeah. Oh, the mental mapping though. The mental mapping. There was a point in time where I was doing my own run and then I had runs with friends and then I confused the entrance randomizers because it's
Oh no.
Okay, where did Kakariko go again?
I got
too lost in the sauce.
I've done 2 randomizers in one day once, and that was a mistake because I kept thinking stuff from the first randomizer was in the second randomizer.
Right. That's it. We did it.
Thank you for the GGs, everyone.
Yeah. See, I always like this. I assumed that essentially the sages have died. They don't exist in the mortal realm anymore. Because like everyone's happy, but they're sad that they lost their friends and family, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'd assume, especially with them flying like this, that they're no longer in the mortal realm. They're in the sacred realm, and they're just apparitions now. They can't physically affect the world anymore.
I think our cutscenes are out of sync because there's a setting in Ship to make sure that the music syncs up correctly with the ending cutscene.
Oh.
I have that enabled. I think you don't, so your cutscene is playing faster than mine.
Maybe.
Because I'm only just now seeing King Zora and Mido looking sad.
Where is that one? That one would be in restoration?
Maybe. No, maybe it's gameplay.
Fixes?
Oh, it might be fixes, yeah. Yeah, fixed credits timing.
Fixed credits timing. I do have fixed credits timing on.
Oh, weird. Well, then I wonder why
Well, there's...
Why...
Do I have text speed?
Oh, maybe? Yeah. Maybe the first part of the cutscene is what went faster for you when Zelda's speaking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably. I looked up your pants. Sorry about that. Whew. It sucks. I sing impulsively, and getting in the car is a death sentence because I'll listen to the radio and then I'll start jamming along and then.
I used to sing in the car all the time, but I find now I don't. I guess partly it's because I don't really listen to music in the car anymore. I tend to listen to like podcasts and stuff, which it's hard to sing along with. But yeah, it's one of the stereotypes about the Welsh is that they're a very singy people. They do a lot of singing and stuff. So maybe I need to get back on that and start singing in the car again.
I hooked up my Spotify so that I could listen in the car because for the month of November and December, it's just nonstop Christmas music. And working retail, that sucks.
Oh yeah, I've heard horror stories from people who work retail in the Christmas season. It's just, hey, do you like these 5 songs? Well, you better, because you get to listen to them for 4, 5, 6 hours a day on loop.
There's a bookstore called Indigo Chapters, Indigo/Chapters. It's like a bookstore chain, and I met someone in college who worked at that. They have it the worst, in my opinion, because they have to listen to kind of crappy indie remakes of popular songs.
Oh no.
Because they're quote unquote alternative. So you don't listen to Justin Bieber. you listen, Justin Bieber's Baby, you listen to some other person with like a sort of like a guitar acoustic version of Baby, and it's no less annoying.
If
But
anything,
it's
it's
uniquely
more
annoying.
annoying because it's unfamiliar. Like it's the same song, but it's also it's harder for you to tune it out because it doesn't sound the way you expect it to.
And it's not half as much of a bop, right? Because at least the backtrack for Baby is a bop, right?
Mm.
So they get that, and then they get that for Christmas too, where it's like they try to be jazzy and all that. And it's, oh, I felt bad for them.
Speaking of feeling bad, I genuinely feel bad. Your throat sounds so sore. I'm really sorry that you had to put it through this. I hope you had fun. I get the impression that you definitely did. I think.
I did. I had a blast. 100%. This is my fault. This is me having a great time. So this is me having a great time. So do not feel bad.
Okay, I won't. Please consider an open invitation at any point if you want to learn more tricks. We never got to Super Slide or Mega Flip or a couple of other things. Let me know, and we can maybe try and figure something out when your throat isn't quite so ruined. Because I had a lot of fun, and genuinely, I know I said this already, but like you do seem to have a natural aptitude for this. You pick stuff up very, very quickly. I've been really impressed. So. Who knows?
I'm glad.
A few months from now, you'll be bashing out no logic randomizers in 3 hours and chasing the world records and stuff.
I'm finally a gamer, guys. We found my niche. We found my niche. All right. Would you like to read Mako Fukasame? She just started.
Sure thing. Let me.
She's I'll send you the name. She's with Vivi and another person recently. That was really fun. So very, very cool. Looks like she's playing Repo, but for now she's chatting.
Okie doke. Oh yeah, okay. I am ready to start the raid when you are.
All right.
Thank you, by the way, everyone.
When will you be on next?
I am currently cripplingly addicted to the game Blueprints.
Before we start.
Sorry, the lag. Yeah, I'm cripplingly addicted to Blueprints. I've been playing it a lot. I will be playing it tomorrow, I'm certain. Unless something happens, I'm going to be playing more Blueprints tomorrow. I don't know when exactly in the day. I'm trying, because I just quit my job, and so I have a lot of free time. I'm trying not to immediately form a new schedule that's really strict around streaming, so I'm going to be doing Gorillas, I guess, but definitely at some point tomorrow, probably kind of midday PST sort of time, I'll be playing Blueprints. I really love the game. It's great.
Nice. I'll be back on Thursday with Metal Gear, and I hope my voice is better. We'll see.
I will.
At least Metal Gear, I can play for like 2 or 3 hours, so.
I will definitely be joining you for that stream. Well, I'll be in the chat for that stream. I won't be joining you so much, but I've been enjoying your Metal Gear streams a lot. They're a lot of fun. Building your increasingly large harem of random dudes named after animals.
Of random men. I don't care what happens. I am keeping Squirrel and Bluegill. He's 48. He just turned 48 this year. I can't take his job. He just turned 48. He's so jazzed to be here. All right. I will begin the raid. What's the cookie? I hope I get better soon, and then we can try more complex randomizers.
I hope you get better soon too, but no rush. I have plenty of free time, so let me know if / when you want to have another crack at this. We can practice the stuff you already learned, and we can maybe try and learn a few new things. Maybe we can try a no logic seed.
Oh, that would be fun. I haven't tried one yet, so I can hold off on that until I'm feeling better, and then we can try no logic scene.
Yeah, I think that the settings I typically use, I can maybe tweak them a little bit to make them slightly more forgiving, but I think the ones I usually use should be fairly beatable within about 4 hours, especially with two of us. So that
Nice.
could be good.
All right. Bye. Gonna let the timer run out. Bye.
Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you to all the new followers as well. I really appreciate it.
Ooh. Bye. I forgot a read message. I'm gonna stop.